Yo! How's it going, boys and girls? Welcome on in to today's stream. Tomorrow, boys, you guys ready for tomorrow? You guys ready for tomorrow? Tomorrow? Because tomorrow never dies, huh? Tomorrow. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good one. Guys, it's not a cock. It's a monster mango fiesta. Almost tastes like mango, I think. I think. Have you seen the third teaser? No, I have not seen the third teaser. But we can actually go watch third teaser. Alright? Let's see. Play Warframe Chanel. Okay, for third teaser. Okay, so we watch this one. And we watch this one. This is the new 19 These enough. Yeah. Okay, let's see it, boys. Alright, guys. These enough. Alright, so that's Volt. Wait. Let's watch this in chronological order. Alright, 3 days ago. Wait, no. 6 days ago. 3 days ago. And then 19 hours ago. So, this one first. We're gonna watch. Wait. Alright, we're gonna watch this in chronological order. The wall or stage where I'm at Steel Path but struggling to progress through Steel Pass, leveling your mastery, because you're supposed to have an actual functioning build before you go into Steel Path. Here we go. So this is the first one. The music goes fucking hard. So here's Mag. It's a good song. Okay, so we see Mag's the corpse, or I don't know, defeated frame. Okay. We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest, darkest hell. Is reserved for betrayers and mutineers. Sorry. Little Jack Sparrow moment. Okay, so that's part 1. Okay. 7/19. That's tomorrow. Today is 18. Tomorrow. Wait, what was it? Tomorrow. All right, so this is part 2. We watched part 1. Let's see part 2. So we continue off from Mag. All right. Then we go over her boob. Then we see Ember over there. That looks like Clyde. Is that Clyde? I don't even know what that is. What is that? Is that Clyde? And that's Frost, I think. One of them was Frost. Alder Grenier? Oh, no, that's Nyx. This is Nyx. That's Volt. Grenier, probably. And then someone's butt cheeks just sticking out of the sand over there. Then we stop over at Volt's corpse, and this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty. All right, now part 3. We are watch 1 and 2. Now for the 3. Cast and cry. Cast and cry. Raise the We're not continuing off from Vault, but we're going down.
For that far shore forlorn.
Wait, is this the first one? I'm watching the first one. I'm so stupid. Okay.
Mouth to mouth.
I was like, isn't that the all right, there we go.
Sleep where comets whisper.
Oh, that's not a bunda sticking out. What is that? Is that Loki? That looks like Loki. Yeah, that's Loki's head. And there's a flag or a banner in the back.
Onward high, onward high.
Who's this?
We may tame the sky. Who but we shall destined die on that far shore forlorn.
Is that Excalibur? Yeah, it's Excalibur.
But we may tame the sky. Who but we shall destined die on that far shore forlorn.
Okay. Alongside our blessed and brave creations. I don't get it. Oh, there's more. There's more. Oh, he moves. He moves. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it looks like it's just another teaser. I mean, today to tomorrow, or I think maybe today, right? We're gonna get something. I thought it was gonna be something, you know, something interesting that's going to get my pee hard, but my pee is still flaccid, you know. Yeah, we'll get to see more tomorrow because tomorrow is Tennocon, guys. Let us make. We have to make a list.
Time for herself for a change.
Guys, we have to make a list, and this list is going to be on the bingo. All right, who's ready to make a bingo for today?
Corazón.
Yes. Hold on, let me open up notes. All right, we're gonna make a new note. All right. Wait. Can I? There we go. New notes, boys. So number one. Of course, we got the new story. New story. That's already like a given. New prime frame. Who do you think? Stock notepad? No, this is the good notepad. The one that's black. Dark mode. So it's either between. So we got Yareli Prime. What was before Yareli Prime? It should be female, right? What was before Yareli Prime? Guys, you remember? Lavos. Oh, it's a dude. And before Lavos, it was Zaku. So dude. Now we got female. So it's gonna be Jair Brahim. Okay. There we go. That's more like it, right? When you think about it, Caliban came before Jair. Because Jair came out in Zeramin, while Caliban came out in New War. Oh, Limbo rework, boys. Remember? Yeah. Limbo rework. That's one thing. What else? What else, boys? Just put frame rework? No, no, no. We'll put... Okay, we can put other frame rework, but limbo rework isn't there. Sounds impossible. They were tweaking it. I mean, we already know that we're getting the heirloom, the Valkyr heirloom, right? Oberon rework. So this is gonna fall under other frame rework. This is the copium part. The Bunda Valkyr. I wouldn't say Bunda, more like camel toe. Atlas, dude. Atlas needs a lot more than landslide. What else? What else? Kali should be next, and I know, no, but the thing is, right? We got Caliban was before Gyre. That is absolutely true. But then if they're going with the proper order of, of a proper theme with, you know, male, male, female, female, right? Gyre should be the next one because they have skipped ahead quite a few times with Prime releases. Yeah. Gyre would be interesting for a Prime. I mean, Caliban just got an augment, right? And a rework. So, and technically he should be the next Prime, right? But I have a feeling it could be Gyre. I really want it to be Caliban, but they might spice it up and do Gyre. Right? You think? All right, all right. I mean, we can put Caliban as well. Caliban Prime. Or do a twist and throw someone else. True, true, true. Vauban Heirloom. Oh, yeah. That guy exists. Heirloom. All right. Well, we're going to get a new game mode for sure. Guys. Guys. Are you ready for this? Damage. Attenuation. Rework. Oh, man. That's a big stretch, dude. You know? How do you farm any frame? Just buy them. Easiest guide of all. 90% sure Gyre first, then after all, Stynax Prime. When did Stynax come out? Stynax came... Wait. It should be Caliban... Was it Caliban, Stynax, then Gyre, right? No, because Caliban came in New War. Caliban was part of the New War release. Oh, Gyre was what? Gyre was before who? Oh, the difference? This is no difference. Because that's Tennocon. This is something else. Like, that's it. That's a different... I mean, if they're looking for a difference, they're completely different. There's no Tennocon stream until Saturday. Gyre, if crazy math, people on X, right? On what? All right. Well, what else? What else do you think is gonna be in there for the bingo card? Bingo card. No rad rework. See, rad is fine. Radiation is fine. What needs a rework is Toxin. Magnetic is still dog shit. Impact is still dog shit. Puncture is copium as fuck. New damage type. DE did try new damage types with Railjack, but they scrapped all of it, and boom. PoE rework. Wait, guys. All right, that's how I feel about that one. Oh, Gyre before. Gyre before Steinax. I see, I see. Mm-hmm. RNG system? No. What they need to focus on is just balancing stuff before they do any of that. So, one of the main issues right now, besides the whole balancing and damage being so fucking absurd, is Warframe has bloat. And their way to fix bloat is shove it in the helmet system. What do I mean by bloat? So if we go here, look at all this shit that you haven't used. Look at when's the last time you used tellurium? Look at all this random resources that you haven't touched, that haven't been touched as long, you know. So much bloat in the game. It's more bloated than PoE 1. Holy shit.
Peace. Not sure I'll ever get comfortable worrying about
Banshee needs some love too.
from here.
Out of all the frames they're going to rework, the only frame that they hinted
More lines.
at reworking was Limbo. But what are some frames that desperately need a rework that, you know, that are just so completely forgotten? Number one is Oberon.
All limbs intact. No extra holes.
Mmm.
Nobody gets to see you break a sweat except
Banshee needs to more wild casting, and many others need also what?
next.
Rhino needs a touch up. To be honest, Rhino needs a little touch up. He doesn't need a giga rework. He needs a touch up. Equinox. Equinox, I think she just needs a touch up herself.
What were you expecting?
All her, yeah, her animations are just dog shit. Mirage. All right, so if we have a look at the list over here, let's go here. So we got Limbo. This guy needs to be touched, just like your mom. You know, your dad's avoiding her. And then we got Oberon. We got Oberon 1, 2, 3. Damn, the whole shebang. Then we got Banshee. Damn, we haven't touched her. Any frame or weapon you want, to be honest. Doesn't really matter. Warframe is just a casual, relaxing game. Loki. The thing is with Loki, Pablo touched Loki a little bit, and I don't think he will be touched for a really long time. Loki's kit is, let's be honest, not the greatest, all right? It's not bad, but it's definitely not good either. All right? It's a playable kit. Right? It's not as dog shit as, you know, Yoreli or Kome when it comes to dog shit kits. Loki is way more playable and feels tolerable than those Warframes. Exactly. So I feel like Loki is fine. Frames that really need a touch up is, you know, like I just mentioned earlier, Oberon. See, Oberon's kit is just a worse version of Wisp's kit. Loki's kit is just... Oh, dude. Wisp is literally Loki and Oberon in one Warframe. Think about that. Just think about that. Yeah. Nidus. See the problem with Nidus is one of those frames is very synergistic. But the problem is he's a product of his time. When Warframe was still a very young game. right? It didn't have all the crazy kabloomies and the zoomies and all the skibbities and the swing and the melee influenza, right? So he's a product of that time, a simpler time where you would sit in survival going, right? Those times. He needs to be updated to the current times. Otherwise, he just fucking falls back. I was a Nidus enjoyer. But, yeah. Ash OP? Ash is not OP. I'll say this. Ash is better off as a weapon platformer than an exalted Warframe. And for those who are gonna say, "Oh, but I can do damage cap with my Ash. I can do," my guy. How long does it take you to kill a room of enemies with your exalted weapon versus a weapon? Think about that. All right? While your Ash is going, I can just go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You're still killing the 5 enemies. I'm reloading my weapon after killing a fucking village here. What are you doing? That's the problem. All right? Yes, it does a lot of damage, but the animations and the TTK, time to kill, is very fucking slow. Very fucking slow. People don't see that. People just see big number, but they don't realize big number doesn't equate to faster kills. Warframe right now is all about killing fast. Being stylish and killing fast is a big bonus. However, if you focus too much on style, then you're not gonna get the results that you want. Excalibur slash dash still kills faster. You want to know why? Slap on melee influence. Literally. People just forget this. They don't want to look at the reality of their favorite frame, because they're ruled, their world is ruled over feelings and fallacies rather than logic and facts. Yeah, you have DPS, you have KPM. If you know what these stands for, DPS, right? I was gonna say something nasty, but damage per second, okay? TTK is kills, right? Time to kill. How long it takes for you to go from reloading your weapon, shooting, and the enemy goes, and then it's KPM. How many kills per minute? Now a build that can have crazy TTK and crazy KPM, well, what are you gonna do? And all of these things matter in specific scenarios, right? High KPM builds are really good in large, mob density areas like survival. And even like, what's that thing? The thing with efficiency. ESO. I remember, guys. I remember. ESO. And then TTK is very, very important in disruption and cascade. And of course, dead content, like, Eidolons. And then you have DPS. DPS will just work on everything, but it depends on how you build your setup. Build for the setup and content you're doing. Some frames are really good at multiple things. Some frames are really good at specific things. Some frames enhance your weapons. Some frames have a specialized loadout that's good at killing. Some frames are only useful in certain areas to maximize particular rewards. Some frames are just Dante. Anyway. I don't know what to say. But you do get my examples, right? With you know, the different umbrella they fall under. Has an animation and Varuna doesn't? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like, what, you mean like the stance? Clear as day examples? I mean, yeah, right there. Those who don't get the chroma part, credit farming in Profit Taker. You know, he activates his 4 and it doubles your credit rewards. And, you know, he has Vex armor, so really good for free base damage. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, is Saren still a pretty good as a farm frame? What do you mean farm? When has she ever been a farm frame? What are you on about? Well, what are you talking about, my guy? Please be Pacific. So yeah, things that were kind of disappointing with the release. Araxia can't climb on walls. Can't crawl on walls. Varuna doesn't go into full wolf form and run on all fours when she's on her 4th ability. Farming levels in ESO. Oh, that can be done with anything. Yeah, the spider frame. Neja doesn't roller skate with fire rollerblades. How did you fuck that up? Instead, they gave him a fire trail. Did you know Neja's supposed to have fire rollerblades? Did you know that? I bet y'all didn't know that. Yeah. China. They messed up right there. But they made him have a slide passive. What are you guys arguing about? Just because you're invis, that doesn't really help against AoE. Plus, just stray hits. It's more effective than you think. What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? Doesn't know Loki? What are you arguing about Loki for? Peeps hate you when I say Gauss is better than Volt. I mean, Gus is not better than anyone. He's just his own Warframe, right? But if you do like Gauss better than Volt, then go for it. Volt, there are people who just freaking put Volt on a pedestal when he's okay. Just because he is Shock Trooper, his first ability is absolute dog shit. He just has Shock Trooper for his first ability. Yeah, so now it's good for melee influence, good for guns that need electricity. His 2, shitty duration. And it doesn't give you fire rate on your guns, which is kind of disappointing, right? Look at this contradiction, okay? So, his shield gives you crit damage if you shoot projectiles through it. Now, the second ability, it would make sense if you got fire rate to synergize with the shield, which you can pick up and shoot things through. Wouldn't it make more sense if you got fire rate and then give you the crit damage shooting through the shield, but no, you don't get that. You only get attack speed. And I'm like, okay, so now we're just delegating him to a melee influence Warframe. You know what I'm saying? That's the issue. Bolt is okay. He's not S tier. He's not. He's just an okay frame. Once you break him down properly, you'll realize, oh, that's all he does. Just started using Saren, and I hope I spelled that right. But I think single status gun buffing builds the most. I really love Lavos too. I like single status gun buffing builds. Single status buff. Hey, they talking about Toxic Clash? So, here. Yeah, Volt is technically faster if he keeps on running. Well, what with the story? To be honest, I have no idea what's going to be happening with the story, and is my expectations are right here. I'm not giga excited about Tennocon. I'm not, you know, not excited about I'm just like indifferent, right? I'm just like, okay, let's see what's happening. The reason being is after 2020, I said, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother being excited for Tennocon. Because everybody was expecting New War in 2020, but we got Deimos. Everybody was like, what the fuck is this? And that was the introduction of Helminth. It was definitely a game changer. So I was like, okay. And then when 1999 happened, I was like, okay, this might be a great thing. And TLDR of 1999.
Arthur looks like he's finally getting some sleep at night.
Please select destination.
That's TLDR of 1999. It's not bad though. It's fucking disappointing.
It's quiet here.
The quest was like 2 minutes long,
So I think.
and the rest of it had to be done on a fucking computer reading text instead of actually playing the game. You know, something that you do in video games. Play the game. I mean, we got a new home base. Yeah, sure.
A long, hot bath in a
People,
dark room.
what? People keep telling you that Banshee is garbage.
You want to join me?
Yeah, listen, my guy. Doesn't matter what people say. At the end of the day, play and develop your own opinion and taste with a frame, you know? If you don't like it, then yeah, you don't like it.
Tonight.
But is Banshee not a good frame? Abso-fucking-lutely. She's not a great frame at the moment. She's really suffering. She's completely outdated. Her kit is borderline unusable. Right? Her second ability is supposed to be one of the best damage debuffs, multipliers, but it's only on highlighted body parts. So just imagine when you want to debuff an enemy, but the debuff is on their knee, and let's say you're hitting a damage attenuated target, you're hitting that knee, you're doing a lot less damage than actually hitting the weak spot. Her fucking first ability only useful with the augment. Third ability is unfortunately not a refreshable buff unless a debuff, unless you move back and forth from the enemy. So building a lot of range on Banshee fucks over her third ability. But you need range for her second ability. See where the contradiction happens with her kit? And her 4 doesn't exist. What do you think about the new loot? I'm hoping for Umbra Primary. That's a nah. We don't need Umbra mods or Umbra anything. That was a failed gimmick. We don't need that. The end goal is best friends, all people on Kim with one loved of your choice while exhausting all dialogues and waiting for the next updates to add more dialogue. True. And if you read the dialogue, if you actually take your time and read the dialogue, you would feel like this was written by some old person trying to act young. And no offense to the author and the writer, but when we actually saw them, it's like, it is an old person trying to sound hip and young. No wonder the dialogue came off as really cringe. I was like, damn. Kind of called it there. Yeah? What is this? You switched Soundquake with Radio Blind? Not seen or heard? And Exilus abilities are nullified? What are you talking about, my guy? What do you want to say there, Ramuki? They got the personalities? Nah, look, every single dialogue felt very forced and just not entertaining or good to interact with. You know, something that you wanted to say, it was just like, it made your character sound like a fucking pussy. And you only had like 2 options of responses. I'm like, what is this? It's like so many predetermined choices, man, that will just leave you being like a little pussy-ass bitch. It's like they're trying to be very passive and safe with how you respond to things. What happened to writing? You know, in-depth writing that will make you feel and think differently, right? Give you different sense of what you know.
I think the 2 little
of what the character actually is.
Good, because
The characters have no fucking depth. They're just one-dimensional. Either they're garbage or they're just boring. It you know, the writing of the Kim system reminded me of this character. If you've never played this game or you've played this campaign, yeah, this was the most obnoxious garbage character that was ever released in any video game. Every single dialogue they spat out made you want to blow your brains out. That's how I felt reading the dialogue in Kim's system. Unfortunately. After the first few lines, I just kept on clicking until we got the results we needed, and we got what's her face in the dormy zone. What is this place called again? Yeah. Letty, yeah. Yeah. Here's a okay, this for those who don't understand what that character was. So just imagine you had a mentor. Okay, this mentor took you out, taught you everything, taught you how to fight, taught you the meaning of your role as whatever the fuck they were. You know, a protector, yada yada yada. And then that mentor just suddenly dies, right? And your reaction is like, oh my god, he died. Let's go get the bad guys, bros. What? Yeah. Literally happened in the story. Your mentor fucking died, everything. That we didn't even have a connection to him, right? And he's like, bro, man, the bad guys got my mentor, man. Let's go kill the bad guys. Huh, fist bump. Who wrote this? That's how bad it was. actual dialogue, verbatim. Not really, but I'm just saying, paraphrasing. But you know, it might as well be verbatim. Good afternoon. What'd you walk into? Oh, we're just talking about how bad the Kim system is, and hopefully the new Tennocon story is not garbage. And we're making a bingo. We're making a bingo. So far, we got, of course, new story, Gyre Caliban Prime, Limbo rework, Copium, other frame rework. Valkyrie Heirloom, we already know this is coming. Volbanner, we know this is coming. New game mode. Damage attenuation. Ooh, new sentient enemies. That's right. Tau system. New enemies. Open world? Question mark. Going too far? Hey. Oh. New augment mods. New player. What would we say? New player quality of life. Or new player, I don't know. What else can we? I will just put it QOL. New player experience? Yeah, we'll just put it QOL. All right. Proto frames, proto skins. All right, let's do proto frames. True. Overall QOL. New sentient weapons? I mean, new weapons are a given. New incarnates. That is a possibility. That is a possibility. Feels good after coming back for a year. Yep. I mean, I think that's the best thing about Warframe. You play it, you leave, you come back, it's a new experience. Some people leave, come back, they're like, what the fuck happened to Warframe? And they never come back. Okay. Phantasma Incarnate. Eidolon the rework? Okay, that is in the realm of impossibility. All right. Damage attenuation rework is way more plausible than an Eidolon rework. Keep dreaming there, buddy. No, I don't think they'll release that. Excalibur Prime, no. Railjack stuff. Oh, that's right. We're going new system, so Railjack mumbo jumbo. Yeah, that's possible. Exactly. New companions, new companions. That's interesting. New companions. Oh, wait. Tau faction mods. There we go. New syndicates? I mean, yeah, that's a given. New syndicate. Amp is a good one. New amp stuff? Okay, new amp stuff. Soul frame inserts in the middle of the event. Yeah, okay. Random. Okay, not really random soul frame stream. The mandatory soul frame intermission. New arcanes. Alright, what else was? Running in my hair. You said that twice? All the soul frame stuff? New Ordis lines. Umbra mods? No. Hopefully, no. Umbra mods are not that great. New combined... Okay. New combined elemental mods. That'll be really good. Warframe 2. Sacrificial mods are Umbro mods, and no, they're garbage. We don't need those. New game modes that replace old stuff. New Prime mods? What would they make Prime mods? Because, let's be honest, we all want Primed Stretch. Let's be honest. Prime Stretch will be awesome. Alright, let's do it. Okay. New primed mods. Primed Point Strike. That'll be awesome. Primed, what is this? Blunderbuss. What else? Prime Streamline cannot be put into the game anymore. What flavor? This is Mango Fiesta. New modular weapons. That's interesting. Modular weapons. That is interesting. I don't think I'll put Prime Fast Deflections, but we already have new augment mods, new enemies, new open world, the Tau system, of course. We got the Tau faction mods. New Tau shards. Archon shards buff. New Incarnans. Yeah, that's right there. Actual Endgame. Keep dreaming. Modular Archwing. Yeah, that was a thing mentioned ages ago. It was in, what, 2019 or 2018? 2019, I think. They mentioned about modular Archwings. And it never happened, boys. EDA and ETA rework. Okay. Garbage game mode reworks. For people who want to know, EDA, ETA. Those are the garbage game modes. New operator abilities. I mean, I would see new amp stuff be more possible than operator. New vehicle. We just... Okay, wait. Okay, boys. With Duviri, New War, we didn't get new vehicles, but we got a new body thing, drifter. And then Duviri, we got a horse. 1999, we got a motorcycle. Plains of Island, we got Archwing. Fortuna, we got the most useless thing in the entire game next to the horse. So I don't know what other vehicle that we can add except jetpacks, but that's already an Arcwing. Roller skates. Oh wait, New War we got New War we got Necromex. I forgot. Yeah, we got Necromex in New War. A boat. Dude, what if it's on water? True. New dating sims. Something about Railjack? Yeah, we had Railjack stuff. Railjack mumbo jumbo. We already have that in there. Submarines and water stuff. Dude, Subnautica 2 before Subnautica 2. Let's go. You can play what? Play as the stalker for that Jade mission. Play as Lotus. But Lotus is not a real thing. Lotus is not real. Loki already got reworked. The thing is, people don't understand. Warframe doesn't need to be hard. They just needs to make the gameplay and the way you engage content meaningful. Because right now, the way you engage content in Warframe is melee influence, swing, Sevagoth, 2-1. you know what I'm saying? It's just nuke, swing for nuke. It doesn't feel meaningful. You just nuke stuff. Tennocon's tomorrow, not today. How do you mess that up when there's literally so many things telling you? There you go. Regular star chart, steel path, tau path. Nah. Yeah, we definitely saw the little teasers. Right. Since my theory, since there are Volt, Excalibur, Mag, we got the red flags for Amir, Arthur, and Aoi. New Tennocon? Who cares about that? Segs in Warframe. Ah, yes. A scam wrapped in quality of life. Ooh, don't say that. New focus school? No. You know what I would love? If the Drifter and the Operator had their own different focus schools. Because there's... The only difference, right, is... The Drifter can have a Sayandana and other drip. The Operator is limited with drip. Oh, one is older, one is FBI. One can slide, one can dodge roll. There you go. Frost rework? Frost already got a tweak ages ago. Amp mods? I mean, modifying the amp even more, that'll be pretty cool, but we already had new amp stuff. That counts, right? Revert Void Sling? They will not do that. The reason why we got Void Sling was because of Warframe Mobile. Literally the only reason we got that. What's this list for? This is the possible things that are going to be coming on tomorrow in the Tennocon. So we're making a bingo. Simulacrum improvements. Really? 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 Sim improvements? Nah, fuck that. We don't care about that. Archon shards to weapons. No. Oh, dude. You know what I would love? Mod debloating. Oh my god. This will be so good. But this is in the realm of dream. OM. What do I mean by mods debloating? All right, let's go to where's the codex? Which is the codex? This is the codex. All right. So we go to here mods. There's so many fucking mods that we do not use in every day. Like this shit, fucking useless. What were the other ones? Like this stuff? Like this one? Thieves Wit? I mean... What else? Where were those, those downed mods? Like, less downtime or when you're knocked out? Oh yeah, base damage when you're... If I search damage... Damage while you're down. Where is that mod? What's it called again? Yeah, it seems like diamond skins and all that type of shit. Provocation? Is that what it's called? Provoked. This gives you... This gives you base damage while you're bleeding out. And this takes up an entire fucking mod slot. And it's what, 10 capacity? Sorry, 10 levels. It's so stupid. And then there's the other one that reduces your bleed out timer. Undying Will. Really, so these two mods, they don't need to exist anymore. Ever. Oh yeah, and then we have peculiar mods. Peculiar mods. These are literally meme mods. What are these for? Yeah, you have so many ways to not die. You have shield gate, you have shield regen, you have what do you call it? Overguard. You have mesmer skin. You have Vazarin. For memes. But the problem is building in Warframe, there isn't much variety building in Warframe. Now you're saying, oh, but there is. Well, think about it. Either you go full strength and duration, or you either go with range strength, some duration, or you try to do a mix of everything. But you can never specialize too much into one thing without sacrificing too much. So you have almost like 4 ways to do a build. And then the only thing that changes in between is your helminth and your augment. And if the frame is a weapon platform or not. Ow, liches? No, they just added infested liches. They're not going to add another lich mechanic right away. When I look at build, diversity, I look at games like, Path of Exile. Dude, just imagine we had a skill tree. Archon shard loadouts. I would love that too. I would love that. For those who are wondering, what do you mean by Archon Shard loadouts?
Have you to talk to?
Well, simple.
Where
You see how this build
Quasi's a thing.
prioritizes having
Arthur's
strength and casting speed?
great.
The other build, I would love to have, let's say, green shards. So I can increase my toxin damage, blah, blah. Then another build, I want to focus more on, electric stuff. And that will have purple shards. So we're locked into these Archon shards for all the builds. Like another build, maybe we don't want strength. We want to focus more on a lot of range and crowd control. Sorry. But we can't do that because we have the strength shards. Alright. And that's funny, I did release a video back in the days. 10 things Warframe needs. And I like how when I was talking about Omniformer, people were like, "You're crazy. Warframe doesn't need Omniformer. It's only for people who are like so deep into the game, min-maxers, blah, blah. Omniformer is useless. We don't need..." Thank you very much. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, man. You're sick and tired of open worlds? Too bad. Too bad. You're gonna get open world. More like it. More likely, yeah. You're gonna get an open world type of thing, but in the Tau system. Let me guess, it's gonna be like a barren wasteland with structures just coming out of the ground. Like it's a desolate wasteland, lightning in the background, flying sentient warships here and there, patrolling drones. Huh. Kind of reminds me of Nehrud from Remnant 2. Damn. I should get back into Remnant 2. Do another run. Endless tile sets would be fun to have. The problem with endless tile sets, they always will repeat. Do you think the node will be on Railjack system or normal one? I don't know. We'll have to see. But if it's taking place in another world, then we need a way to get to that new world. And what is one of the things that allows us to travel vast distances? Railjack. Raids, we can't have raids in Warframe because of 3 reasons. Number 1, power creep. Fucking power creep. Number 2, damage attenuation and shitty boss design. Number 3, Warframe players. Do you really expect Warframe players to actually put in the effort making a build that can work with teammates so they can do a raid together? Hell no. You want to know why? Because if they can't do that, if they can't put a build together and work with their team in an Eidolon hunt, with this was back in the days, how do you think they're gonna, fare in a fucking raid? Yeah. Most of the Warframe players, hey, can you give me free stuff? Hey, free stuff? Guys, you free stuff? Free stuff? Can you carry me free stuff? Yeah. If you got offended by that, yes, that's you right there. You did that. Don't fucking lie. You know yourself. Mr. Free Stuff. Yeah, people see people, the same people who ask for raids and all that thing, right? Are the same people who complain, "Oh, this shit is too hard." Mm-hmm. I've seen it. I've read Warframe forums. I'm like, damn, how this guy wrote a year ago he wanted this, and then suddenly he's complaining about this. Yeah, we saw this. We clicked on a guy's post and we read how he wanted one thing, and then he's complaining when he got the thing. I'm like, oh my god, why? There is a history, you know. I think we should get a Railjack update or a quest before the Tau. I mean, we'll have to get the Tennocon release to see what's actually going to be showcased and what's coming. And then from there, we'll probably get, you know, updates here and there. Wake up, samurai. It's Warframe 2. Really? No. Here's some more damage attenuation. Okay. Is Tennocon tomorrow or today? I could answer that question, or you can just, you know, read. No, this... You know, it's not that hard. You clicked on the stream. You know, that literally tells you. And you're still asking. I don't know how I can help you at that point.
You don't understand what you are reading, then what's the point?
I don't know how I can help. Between Roar and Nourish, which is better for damage on a weapon platform, Saren? Close your eyes and pick one. Reading in the Great 2025? Shit. I don't know about that, pal. Warframe players don't read. That's absolutely true. How do you know this? I mean, just had an example right there. Damage attenuation could be reduced with mercy finishes, but there are enemies that it does not work on. Right? The problem with damage attenuation, right? It's not that it exists. It's there's nothing to do against it. There's no way to counter it except sit there, shoot, or by some miracle do enough instantaneous burst damage to delete the enemy. You don't read time zones, and I can't help you. Can't help you there. That's a you problem. You got to figure out yourself. Never really liked games that take the 2 lane for the game. They end up either being bad when it was good or getting worse than how bad they were at first. It kind of rhymed. See, the thing is, when Warframe first released, guys, this game, still, Warframe, again, is still an amazing game. But, you know, it doesn't adapt in a way that makes you feel good about what you're doing. Right? I feel like it treats you like a fucking retard. All the time. Hello, Dorpy. Hey, guys, the one female viewer. Guys, see, we're a diverse channel, guys. Oh, dude. There's so many things that hurt new players, confuse new players, and it's all because of and this also correlates to Warframe players not reading. It's just like the terminology that they use just hurts people's brains. And we've shown so many examples of this. Things that just don't work the way they're supposed to work, even though that the game says, hey, it's supposed to work like this. But then when you look at it and you do it, it doesn't work the way the game says it's supposed to work. And that's just like, why can't, why are you the way that you are? Huh? Why are you the way that you are? I play Genshin Impact? Unfortunately, I did.
Why are you the way that you are?
Exactly. And here's prime example. For the new viewers and the concurrent viewers, I'm gonna show something that I've shown so many times that I'm sure that you're so bored of seeing every time I bring it up. I'm sorry that I do this every time, but what does that say? Read the important part. The damage increase. Okay? Damage increase. Okay? Then we're gonna move over to Chroma. It also says damage increase. Okay? But this number is bigger than Rhino's. We're not done yet. I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing this every time. Then we go here. This also says damage increase. Now, I just showed 3 types of damage increases, yet they all do different things. All right? Now, this one says increases weapon damage, but Chroma's damage increase also increases weapon damage. Rhino's Roar also increases weapon damage. You see? But what type of damage increase are they? Chroma is Serration, prime pressure point, point blank. Rhino is, you know, your Bane mods, your Smite mods, your Cleanse mods. Okay? And Mirage is like primed chamber. You see how it's different? And then let's spice things up again. We go to I don't have an Octavia loadout, unfortunately, so I'll have to go here. Now we go to Octavia. And we read her amp. Okay, this says damage multiplier. Okay, this has 2 things it does. But one of them being a base damage multiplier for your guns. And now when you look at that, and then when you go here, you type in something like Roar, and you try to infuse Roar, you can't infuse Roar because Amp is a damage increase buff. But then this buff is like Chroma, exactly like Chroma's buff, yet it's shown as a multiplier buff. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Then we go to Equinox. Her Metamorphosis is the same thing as... Wait, it also says damage multiplier. This is a low strength build, so if you're wondering why it's in the gray. Is this like Octavia's? Yes, it's literally like Octavia's, but it's only for
Just stop
your
now,
guns.
Man. Stop, bro.
Wolverine,
Bro,
a horse,
what are you doing?
A jellyfish.
Oh my god.
You see? See how confusing this is? It's not intuitive at all. And this shit has been in the game for years. So, I'm sorry. Yes. Unfortunately, this technologia not exist. So you kind of get my point, right? Kind of get my point. I hate to be that guy, but I will be that guy. That's why we need quality of life? True. That's the sad part about, you know, when you're trying to, like, do something, people don't realize... You know, there are people who still think roar gives strength. Till today. Till today, people think roar gives strength. So whenever I describe roar, I say roar is a universal damage multiplier. It does not give you strength. Yo, Ricochet with the 7 months. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate that. How do you decide between roar and eclipse? You don't. Eclipse helmet is useless. It's been nerfed and gutted to the ground. That is absolutely fucking useless. Right? Eclipse is only good on Mirage, where it came from. Because that's when it's in its normal, optimal form. Roar and Eclipse are two different buffs. They do different things.
Coming at home, I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right?
Boost your other, but yes, it's damage. All it does is buffs damage. If your ability does damage, then yeah, it benefits from roar. That's it. What also sucks is not having anything on the in-game HUD to show you the armor number and arsenal. Damn. This is the one thing that I was also an advocate of, and it's UI HUD redesign. Yes, roar, Bane mods, Rivens with faction multipliers, and the relay damage blessing are all additive to each other, including Summoner's Wrath. So the HUD over here, a lot of people get confused, and down here you can see on the bottom right, so tiny, right? All this stuff, you can't really tell what they are. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask which one's better. Read what they do. At this point. Roar is a strength add because if you use Roar on Revenant, you get extra Mesmer skin. No, you don't. What? You know what? You know what? Get off the computer at this point. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah. Get off the computer. Alright. Yo, what's up? It wasn't even rage bait, it was just like so stupid. I'm like, get off the computer. There's no point interacting with it. Roar will still be way better than Zata in that situation. Did you know that Roar makes Zata stronger? But Zata doesn't make Roar stronger. Yo, Oz, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. What does Zata do? Okay. So Zata, think of it like Toxic Lash, but slightly worse. A lot worse. Okay? So, I'll explain Zanta in a way that you can under. Yo, hype drain, Ray Senpai with 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Inshallah tomorrow. All right. So, what is Zanta's Whisper? Zanta's Whisper is this. Okay? It adds an additional hit to your existing hits. And this hit is void damage. And that void damage scales with strength, a portion of your weapon, elemental damage mods, base damage, crit damage, and faction damage mods. Not only that, it also scales with external modifiers like headshot damage modifiers. For those who can't see, the headshot multiplier. So this is what Zanta scales from. Roar, being the faction damage mod, will affect Zanta. So, each pellet will increase Zanta's hits because each pellet gets its own additional instance of damage. And when, unfortunately, Zanta is not a doesn't have guaranteed procs. Yo, Starweaver, thank you so much for that Prime. And Zanta doesn't have guaranteed procs, so it scales. The void bubble will scale off your status chance. When it procs a void bubble, when it procs the effect, it creates a void bubble, and it will redirect all those shots into the initial impact point. So if you hit someone in the foot, all right, or the knee, redirect everything. So they were once an adventurer, but then they took a Zanta shot to the knee, right? What happens if you aim at a weak point? All of that damage will be redirected to that weak point. And if you proc a bubble on the head, that entire bubble is a headshot multiplier. You are understand? Okay. So that's why Zanta is really favored with multi-pellet weapons or permeating effects that can re-trigger the bubble. No, range does not. Body parts increase the Zanta bubble size. Funny enough, in a weird way. You get it now? Yes. So Zanta's good, but it's good in only Pacific scenarios. What's the difference between Mag Bubble and Zanta Bubble? I just explained Zanta Bubble. Go read what Mag does at that point. All right. You get it? You get it? Now, I think we got quite a lot of things in the list here, boys. Right? Quite a lot of things in the list. I don't really have a Banshee drip. For everyone to know, the concert will be live streamed tomorrow. Will be the actually stuff. You know, Emissary, it's really funny how, you know, they have the date on their website, on the video, in game, and people still ask, "Hey, where's Tennocon? When is it? When is it? When's Tennocon? Guys,
Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Like, Hey Google,
You don't understand what
when
you are
is
reading. Then
Tennocon
what's the point?
2025 taking place?
Several events are scheduled for 10 a.m. in 2025.
My-
January 10th.
Not 10 a.m. Tennocon. You know what? I'm gonna write this down. He thought I said 10 a.m. When is Tennocon? Actually, no. You know, I'll try it. I'll try to enunciate my words properly.
2025, 10 a.m.
When is Warframe Tennocon 2025 taking place?
Warframe Tennocon 2025 is taking place from July 18th to July 19th, 2025.
Yes. There you go. Zanta only works in the Pacific. Yes. You live in the Atlantic? Too bad. Horrible place. What location? Earth. Asking about it to provoke a crash out? What crash out? Who's crashing out? People need to learn how to read. You'll be surprised. They know how to read. They know how to read, but they just, you know. It's happening eventually. Happen eventually. La, 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 la. Everybody singing la. Sorry. Some ATR right there. Watch DE make a mode where every sentient does toxin damage. Good stuff, good stuff. See, you know what I would like? You know what I would like? Just something that can respect our time. People forget that Warframe is a live service. Live service. So, they will do things to, of course, increase sales and an influx of players. Profit is definitely way more important. Because then again, people forget that they are a company and companies need to make money to stay afloat. They're not your friends. They never are. They are a company first. People forget that. They have... See, here's the thing. People have this parasocial relationship with either a streamer or game developers or specific people within the game development scene. Like, there are people who are just, like, so far gone, they think that DE Reb is their best friend, that they can never do or say anything wrong, right? Or DE is their friend. And they have this weird view on things that you cannot say anything, like you cannot criticize, you cannot, you know, just have any sort of negative interaction with them. Except unless it's from they themselves. Like Destiny raids where we all had limited light and what mattered was the weapon. See, the one thing, Giga thing that Destiny does that no other game does that I feel like brings the community together. Day one raids. Day one raids are top tier. You know? Something that brings the community to get together. And I was fortunate enough to participate in day one raids. Loved it. Wasn't world's first, I'll tell you that. But we finished it within 24 hours. That's all that matters. All right? And now there's this new thing that they're going to make day one raids easier, which is like, ugh, why? Destiny 2 main thing that makes the community sick is the fact that everybody thinks that it fucking sucks. Well, guys, let's be honest. Destiny's not the problem. Bungie's the problem. But some of the teams are now toxic. There is toxic positivities. Other content creators just kiss okay, so I'll say one thing, right? Some content creators want the bag. Some content creators want to be in the creator program. So the only way to get in there and get the bag is to kiss the ass. Listen, if you want something bad, do what you gotta do. All right? No hate towards them. You know, they chose that route. Let them go with it. Because nowadays, you cannot apply for the partner program because there's no such thing as partner program anymore. There's a thing called the creator program. And this creator program is not an application-based creator program. They go around and they'll pick you. So if you're very like, if you're an influential person, if you have like a high viewer count, right? And you're brand safe, brand friendly, right? Not edgy, not overly, critical person. And you're just like, oh my God, this is fun. Yay, kabloomy. You know, things are so fun. You know, like, ooh, that's a good candidate. You qualify. And then that's how you end in there. Brown nosing. Yeah, pretty much. There are people... There was a lot of nepotism as well in the partner program. And a lot of people that were just in there for such a long time that didn't do anything or didn't do any Warframe content. So they had to scrap the whole partner program to remake the creator program. I applied, I think, 16 times. Was it 16 times? It was a lot. It was not 16 times. 6 times? I don't know. It was a lot. It was a big number. I got rejected quite a lot, but when I finally got in, hey, we got our stuff in the game and we're chilling. What is this? Randomness as difficulty. Ooh. Ooh. What are these IEMs? Scroll down to the panels. Everything is there. What is this list? This list is a list for the bingo that we're going to be doing it for tomorrow. It's weird to match the arsenal to the frame. Lore. Do whatever you want, my guy. Do whatever you want. It's your game. Destiny 2 is kind of trash now. Okay, guys. Destiny 2 just had Edge of Fate. This is bad. This is the player base after a massive release. Ooh. Dude, I remember Lightfall release. Oh. I remember Beyond the Light. Oh. Damn. Damn. Dude. Okay. I know this is a bad comparison because Warframe has nothing going on right now. Nothing. Just had a big update. Literally. Giga update. couple of days ago. Nothing is happening. Well, we know what's happening there. All right, randomness as difficulty. Let's see what this is all about.
Hey everyone, Cool Kid here. Warframe is a
You're playing Dante. Opinion rejected. I'm kidding.
game that's always had a strange relationship with the concept of endgame content. For most of the game's
Wait, there's Endgame in Warframe? Since when?
life, it was common community sentiment that the game didn't even have an endgame. And while some people
It still doesn't have an endgame. There is no endgame in Warframe. Guys, stop coping. Please, if you want an endgame, just go play other games that have endgame and respect your time and effort that you put into the game.
still parrot that 5-year-old talking point, the developers have made a significant push to break through that stereotype. Over the last several years, we've gotten multiple pieces of endgame level content, with the premier endgame activity being deep and temporal Archimedia. These game modes feature the highest starting level of any missions in the game, and use a combination of modifiers and loadout restrictions to serve as the ultimate challenge for high-level players. Well, that's how things are supposed to work, at least.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, Archimedia is the game's primary endgame at this point, with several
That you can only do once a week, and the rewards are part of my French. I'm still learning, guys, right? Excusez-moi, but the rewards are fucking garbage. How was my French? Was it good? French people, am I good, guys? Was that good? I was practicing. All right. It was all right. Thanks. Merci. Ooh la la.
powerful and exclusive rewards. The topic of this video, though, is the way it goes about challenging players, which is steeped in so much RNG that the mode feels less like a test of skill and more like a test of your real-life luck stat. So today, I want to talk about how Archimedia modes work, what I think they do well, where I think they fall short, and what I do to improve them while keeping true to their original vision.
All right.
Now, before we get into it, I do have a few disclaimers I want to state. First,
What is it?
This video is not to bash the game or its developers in any way. I don't think that I can make the game better than DE, I just feel like their approach to this type of content is flawed, and I want to provide feedback on it.
That's a fair. Absolutely fair. I try to do that as well, but I guess my tone, says otherwise. Because apparently talking about, topics like this, portrays you as a hater. How dare you talk about my lovely game. Only I can say bad things about my game. You son of a bitch. It is what it is.
This video will be critical, sure, but I'm making it because I genuinely love this game.
Be humble? No. Fuck that, right? People are like, oh my god, fake behavior. Be true to yourself, right? If they don't like you now, how do you think they're gonna like you IRL if you meet them, right? The best way to do that is impress their mom. Yes, and their dad. They're like, oh, he's a lovely young man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Ma'am, thank you. All right.
I want it to be the best it can be. Considering that endgame content was the #1 request on the 2024 player feedback survey, it's very likely we'll see more content like this. So
Okay.
I want to get my thoughts out there now. You're entirely welcome to disagree with my feelings on this topic, but I ask you both
Be civil? Fuck that, man. Don't say that. You want to know why I don't like when people say, oh, be civil, blah, 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 blah. No. You're bringing up a topic that divides people. When you say just be civil, that's the part where they're like, why can't I express myself the way I want to express myself? You're going to have unhinged people, whether you like it or not, right? It's the YouTube comment section. It's the internet. People are fucking cringe and unhinged. They they're gonna fight or bash each other. You know, at least it's not in real life. Words do not hurt. Okay? If you think words hurt, then shit, you haven't been punched in the fucking face or kicked in the nuts. Trust me. I've been knocked out. I've taken a hockey puck to the forehead. I mean, boxing. My fucking ear right here is like so hard. Right? I broke my right femur. I dislocated my left shoulder. Broke my left thumb. All right? Those hurts, okay? Someone calling you fat? Okay. Someone making fun of your mom? Okay, it's fine. Just saying that. Have big balls. If you don't have big balls, it's 2025. You can do whatever you want.
Hear my arguments out and respond to them in a civil and constructive manner. The last thing I want to preemptively mention is that this video will undoubtedly have lots of comments saying that I don't like the system because I'm bad at the game. And
I don't like the system. It's not because I'm bad at the game. The system is just flawed. It's a lazy design. There we go.
that's not the reason at all. I do both kinds of Archimedia solo regularly. This content was designed for LR5 players like me, but that doesn't mean that I think it's well designed, even if I can do it consistently in the most brutal conditions possible. Playing primarily solo does make me somewhat biased when it comes to my critiques, but I'm going to do my best to correct for that blind spot and bring up how my complaints apply in solo play as well. Okay, with all of that out of the way, let's get into how the Archimedia modes work so we can have a solid foundation to work with.
Fair.
If you know how these modes work, jump to the timestamp on screen now. I just want to make sure we're all on the same.
Damn, this whole thing is him explaining Archimedia. You know what? Let's watch the entire video. Let's watch.
Like I mentioned earlier, there are two different Archimedia modes: Deep Archimedia within Albrecht's labs, and Temporal Archimedia in the city-state of Hulvania. Because Deep Archimedia is the original and the simpler of the two, let's explain.
Easy rage ban when people disagree.
So each week, players
it's
can
the world, you know. That's how it works.
That week's Deep Archimedia, paying 2 Netracell search pulses to unlock it. Deep Archimedia is made up of several moving parts, so let's go through those now.
Got it.
First and foremost, 3 mission types are selected in a range.
So garbage, and exterminate. So noob it hurts. Welcome back with 10 months. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So mirrored events is one of the worst mission types ever released into Warframe. Why does this even exist? That's my question. Alchemy, it's... So here's my thing with alchemy, right? Right? There's a mechanic in alchemy where enemies are immune to your damage unless you throw some sort of elemental vial at them. But you cannot damage or kill enemies because they have that. So you need to kill enemies so they drop an elemental vial so you can throw it at them. But you can't kill them because they're immune to damage. So you go somewhere else, you kill enemies, but they don't drop the thing that you need to get rid of those enemies. I'm just like, what the fuck? What? So now it's wasting your time because now you can't get the thing that you want to place into the freaking thing because the enemies are immune. And enemies that you kill don't drop the thing that you want for the alchemy thing or to damage the enemies that are immune. I'm like, bro, stop wasting our time. Let me just do this mission. This is how stupid this mission is. It's literally time wasting. Both of these missions are time wasting missions. Stop artificially inflating mission times with arbitrary, useless mechanics that don't even make sense. This is what annoys me about these two missions. It's just like, bro, why? Why you gotta make it so long, man? Damn.
Random order.
It's the modifier. It doesn't matter if it's a modifier or not. It's just... Stop wasting my time. I hate shit that are just artificial difficulty. Make the difficulty make sense. Okay? Or if you're gonna introduce a mechanic, make it make sense, or coexist properly with modifiers. The 1999 capture mission is one of the peak garbage design. Like, that's absolutely it was literally shat out of someone and then put onto the table, coded into the game. Garbage design, right? There's no good way of me explaining the 1999 capture. For those who don't know the 1999 capture, you go to a cat, you interact with this cat, the cat goes somewhere, and now you have to kill enemies to deposit something into the cat so he can spawn enemies that run away from you. Okay, they take less damage because of damage attenuation, and every time you interact or get close to them, they make this stupid retarded sound. That's not me making fun of anyone. That's exactly how they sound like. On top of that, there's no telegraph.
Oh yeah, boy. Yeah, that's what I want to see.
When they
yes.
do that, the elemental or sorry, the status reflection. So the more you keep shooting or interacting with them, they spit back status effects at you. But there's no indicator, no telegraph. They just run around and be like, what just happened? There's no like splooge animation or whatever. Suddenly red on your screen. I'm like, okay, that happened. See, it's just bad designs like this. There's no way you can defend the capture mission. Anyway, let's...
And these missions must be completed in sequence, with each completed mission granting progressively better rewards. If you fail in one mission, you have to go through all of the missions again, so failure carries a heavy price.
Yeah.
You will keep all rewards you've earned up to the point you failed, but you won't earn them again on repeat playthroughs of sections you've already completed. The base level for these missions is a whopping 250, which is higher than almost anywhere else in the game. On top of that, this mode has several fundamental mechanical changes that make it more challenging. The first is empowered enemies, where enemies gain 100% more health and shields, plus an additional 50% per squad mate. This means that when playing solo, enemies have the normal steel path modifier amount of 150%.
Yeah, they're not that difficult.
Squad, they're double that at 300%.
Ooh.
The next set of restrictions are placed on respawning, and there are quite a few. First and foremost, Tenno cannot self-revive, instead needing a teammate, companion, or deathgate mechanic to get back up. Activating Last Gasp can also be used as a form of self-revive, but each time it's used, the initial timer of Last Gasp is reduced by 2 seconds, meaning you have less time than normal to get the kills required to
just don't die or get overguard, forehead.
If the player goes down, their bleed-out timer is reduced, going all the way down to a mere 5 seconds at max reduction. Lastly, if a player actually dies, then a Void Angel will spawn with that player's glyph. Defeating the Void Angel will resurrect the dead player, and fortunately the Void segment of the boss fight isn't required. If a player is dead for longer than 3 minutes, they'll receive what's called a Mortis Strike, and after 3 strikes, that player can no longer earn rewards for the remainder of the run. Any rewards earned prior to the 3 strikes are kept, but new rewards can't be earned. The last fundamental change to the mode...
I didn't even know about that because I haven't seen someone go down like that many times.
Restricts the use of team consumable gear items, like energy and ammo pads. These gain a 3-minute cooldown on each use, and this cooldown is shared between all sizes of the restore, so you can't use a large energy pizza and then throw down a small or medium one to bypass the cooldown. Alright, now let's look at the missions themselves. In addition to the high base level, these...
See, that also hurts because you can get negative 75% ammo, and then multiple damage attenuated targets, and then, guess what? Remember what he said earlier about the luck stat? You can get shit weapons that do no damage. Then you have to deal with damage attenuated targets. But what if you get lucky and your Warframe has damaging abilities, or a fucking a mesa and everything? You can't use your abilities until you kill 50 enemies. But my guns do no damage. Okay. If my guns can't do damage, I can't use abilities. Maybe I can use my operator now. You can't use operator. What if I summoned my art? You can't use your gear wheel. Oh my god. How much, like what? It's like, at that point, it's just not difficult. It's just like, go into the mission, without anything. Can I play the game? No, you cannot. There's a fucking Godzilla-sized dildo. Now shove it up your urethra.
Stop it! Stop it!
Wait, why the urethra? Because that's where it's gonna hurt the most. With no lube. It's not possible. So yeah, that has happened. It unfortunately, right? You need to have certain things selected so you can get at least the bare minimum to get your Archon shards, because the last tier reward is useless. In EDA, the last tier reward is like Vosper. Brother, what this? Vosper. What am I gonna do with Vosper? And for ETA, it's the little coins that allow you to buy an arcane once a week. What's the point? Who thought this was a good idea? Who sat there? Guys, come on. Gather around. Sit down. Put the damn donut down. Sit down. All right. How do we fuck our players? That's literally what happened. What is it? Seriously? Vosper? Literally, just go do Steel Path. You can get way more Vosper than you would get from EDA once a week. Absolutely garbage. And then the coin thing. You know what you can do with the coin thing? Not even pick it. You can easily farm platinum and just buy the arcanes that you get from this place. There's literally no point wasting your time and effort to go for the full reward. Just saying. Very bad. This is what I'm saying. The rewards are, again, as I said earlier, right? With my unfortunately not good French, fucking dog shit, right? I don't know if my pronunciation was bad, but I'm trying.
These missions have two new mechanics: deviations and risk variables. Deviations are modifiers that are generally game mode specific, and risk variables are modifiers that can appear in any game mode, even being able to appear multiple times in one run across different missions in that run. To break it down further, deviations normally make some kind of fundamental change to how a game mode works in a mission, whereas risk variables are more general modifiers applicable anywhere.
Got it.
Examples of deviations include alchemical invulnerability, where enemies can spawn with elemental barriers that require amphors to remove; glyph inflation, where double
that don't drop
the amount of Vosfian glyphs are needed to heal the mirror defense objective; and double demolisher, where 2 necromech demolishers spawn for each disruption conduit.
This is fine. This is actually fine. Yeah, the disruption is just fine, but again, they're necromechs. They got some damage attenuation, and they're demolists. They got the damage reduction and the damage attenuation. Oh, great design, by the way. Great choice. Great choice. Amazing. Amazing.
As you can see, these modifiers are pretty inseparable from the game modes they appear in. Risk variable examples include hostile regeneration, where enemies slowly regenerate health; bolstered belligerent,
that's fine.
Where all enemies in a mission gain 50% of their max health as overguard;
that's fine.
And vampiric luminous, where players are followed by invincible luminous enemies who drain health and energy.
This one is cringe.
Energy when they're close. Under normal circumstances, each mission has 1 deviation and 1 risk variable, but if the player opts into Elite Deep Archimedia, this increases to 2 risk variables per mission, on top of increasing the base level to 375.
Ooh.
You might notice that when I enable Elite Archimedia, this bar at the bottom of the menu changes. What's up with that? Well, this meter tracks what are called research points, which determine the quality.
Also, why do we need, again, more on the topic of the rewards, you know, aside from Vosper, why do you... So people doing this are definitely higher mastery level players, right? What the hell are they going to do with Entranti Lathorns? Or what, you know, like, what is that? Why? At this stage, why do we need those as a reward? Why do we need the freaking melee. Remove the melee arcanes from these rewards. Like, the rewards are so bad, man. Oh, brother. Oh, I mean, we're only doing this for Archon shards, but god damn, guess what? The loot pool is so diluted, saturated with fucking doo-doo water rewards that you can get melee duplicate then instead of a freaking Archon shard. I died inside.
And quantity of rewards that player will receive when completing missions. Mission completions grant 1 point in normal Archimedia and 4 in Elite, with the final mission granting 5 points in Elite only. The more points you have throughout your run, the better and more numerous your rewards will be. So how do we increase the research point meter? Well, this ties into the final mechanic, individual parameters. This is split into 2 subcategories, loadout restrictions and personal modifiers. The loadout restrictions are pretty simple. Each week, 3 random Warframe...
Man, you got the Attica, the Penta, and the Quanta. Damn. Good thing he doesn't have disruption. I would say the Penta was a good choice because it's AoE. Great for horde killing. And then for the secondary, he didn't have that many great choices. He took the Detron. You got slight AoE. The Jet Katag, I would say, you know, probably the Helicar would have been a bit better because it's AoE. But unfortunately, I guess he didn't have it modded or he doesn't have the setup for it. Ah, damn. But just imagine every week, if you don't have any of these weapons like Formad or anything. Wait, have people ever gotten weapons that they don't own completely in a row? Because I've gotten like 3 weapons, right? And I didn't own 2 of them and only had 1 choice. That happened like a couple of times. Did anybody get like 3s, you know, 0 out of 3 completely? That's what I want to know. You always get 1 that you own? I see. All right.
Frames, primaries, secondaries, and melees are picked. Taking these randomly selected items into your run grants 1 research point per item, up to 4 if your whole loadout contains items.
See, the thing is, in Circuit, this is fine. You want to know why it's fine if you get shit weapons in Circuit? Because you have decrees. That's the only reason. The decrees will make any weapon feel good. I've completed level 9k Circuit with Drifter only. Alright? Yeah, just using my operator, moving so fast, void slinging, using my primary fire, my scaffold with close contagion and like all the infinite ammo. It was crazy strong. Yeah, see, it's different in Circuit. So that's why in Circuit it doesn't matter if you get a random freaking loadout, because decrees are going to carry you more than your actual loadout. And then if you had a really good loadout plus decrees, hey, it's something different. Yeah. Oh, that was special. Citrine or Varuna with close contagion. Jajaras.
Tell you,
Devere also rotates? True.
Perfect. Everything, down to the last minute details.
See, that's the difference. Otherwise, in these ones, it's just like, well, you're shit out of luck.
That are in the restricted list. Companions, heavy weapons, and all that kind of thing aren't restricted. Only these 4 categories are. Personal modifiers are similar to the deviations and risk factors, but they affect the player directly.
Energy exhaustion.
Up to 4 can be taken, with each modifier granting 1 research point. Examples of personal modifiers include undersupplied, where ammo reserves are reduced by 75%, lethargic shields, where shield recharge delay is increased by 100%, energy exhaustion, where the player loses 2 energy per second for every enemy within 10 meters, and powerless.
That's fine.
All abilities are...
This is retarded. Just powerless plus shitty weapons.
Disabled until the squad
plus damage attenuation.
has killed 50 enemies. So then, you'll want to select Elite and take every modifier and loadout restriction for the best rewards, right? Well, that's technically true, but Deep Archimedia has a nice feature built in. Complying with every individual parameter gets you every single reward in Elite, but you can forego one of them and only miss out on 50 Phosphor. This gives you a bit of wiggle room where you can drop a particularly detrimental modifier, or take every modifier and freely pick one option in your loadout.
No, the devs play Warframe. The thing is, the developers do play their game. That's absolutely true and factual. They do play their game. They don't play their game like players do. They play their game for testing certain things, and they play it for show, which is completely different from playing the game as intended. If they had meaningful modifiers, something that will, that's challenging, blah, blah, and a very good final reward, that incentive, woo, just watch people start to min-max this shit. But unfortunately, we don't got that. Zeku, thank you so much for that. 3 months.
Player a bit of breathing room, which I find really valuable. This mode has various reward tiers that are based on how many points you earn, with these essentially being slightly different drop tables. The earliest and lowest point requirements are silver rewards, which are subject to the most RNG. Gold rewards are middle of the pack and have better odds of good items, and the final diamond reward tier grants one very valuable item guaranteed. For Deep Archimedia items, in the final diamond reward
So a 50-50 chance to get your ass fucked. Oh, man. Oh, man. Melee Arcane. If I really wanted a 50-50 chance on getting a Melee Arcane, you know what I could do? Standing or gambling.
Tier grants one very valuable item guaranteed. For Deep Archimedia, the items up for grabs are Melee Arcane Adapters, Archon Shards, Tau Forged Archon Shards, and the legendary Melee Arcanes Duplicate and Crescendo. So, now that you've got
it's Crescendo,
let's head over to Hulvania Central Mall and talk to Kaya Velasco, who hosts this area's unique spin on the mode, Temporal Archimedia. Temporal Archimedia is
you got Pro T.
Archimedia in many ways, with the same 3-mission structure and individual parameters to worry about. Honestly, the main difference up front is the difference in factions and mission types, but there's more to it than that. Fundamentally, the mode starts at level 350, or 475 for Elite. Player deaths are also no longer met by a Void Angel, but instead by Resurgence tokens, which can drop from enemies while a player
Resurgence tokens?
This system is similar to Arbitrations, where each Resurgence token held reduces player health and drains energy.
Oh, those are the things that were on the ground. I was like, what are these things? Oh, it's because someone was dead during that time. Okay, I see. See, it didn't register.
Tokens can be carried by one person or split up across the squad. Taking these tokens to a dedicated terminal and hacking it will revive the dead player and remove all excess Resurgence tokens.
This is a waste of time.
Respawn and death modifiers, like the reducing bleed out timer and mortar strike system, still apply in Temporal Archimedia. Alright, now on to our first big change, Peely Picks system. These are stickers that are earned in packs, either by completing runs with a certain point threshold or buying them from Kaya with Pix chips, the currency earned in Temporal Archimedia runs. Peely Picks correspond to positive modifiers that can be placed on each individual mission in a run, though only one mission per run can receive a particular Peely Picks. So, for example, if I use Panic Call on the first mission of a run, I can't use it on the second or third mission. As you open packs of Peely Picks, duplicates can be earned, which will make progress towards leveling up your existing Peely Picks. 1 copy of a sticker makes it regular, 5 make it sparkly, and 10 make it chromatic. Each level increases the strength of the sticker's buff.
I didn't even know about that.
Be it through higher numbers or lower cooldowns, depending on the Pix's effect. These stickers are also perp.
Because I didn't really bothered with this thing. It's so...
So you and your squad essentially get one positive individual parameter per mission. This is a really awesome system for giving players back control in a fundamentally random game mode, and I think it goes a long way. For some examples of what Peely picks can do, Breathless makes the player temporarily immune to gas and toxin damage when a health orb is picked up, Walking on Air grants increased aim glide time and reduced aim glide gravity, and Slippery Customer will teleport the player to a safe place and make them invincible if they take fatal damage. There are actually several Peely picks that grant self-revive mechanics, which is really great for solo players.
Okay.
The next major difference is that Minerva and Velemir will assist the player in missions, with Velemir being in Mission 1, Minerva being in Mission 2, and both joining for—
Some give you the RPG? Yeah, I got that one.
Like these characters' dialogue has been backwards since release, with Minerva talking in Mission 1 and Velemir talking in Mission 2, but it's been so long without a fix that I'm just going to assume it's intentional at this point. Several Peely picks have effects that—
And that's you know, this is how players cope. They're like, you know what? It's a feature at this point. It's a feature.
Buff Minerva and Velamir's abilities, so keeping in mind who's helping you in a particular mission is important for getting the most out of certain stickers. Speaking of buffs, the hex factors and overrides from the Holvanian calendar also apply in Temporal Archimedia, so the player will be much stronger than normal depending on how far they are through the Holvanian year. So, when it comes to rewards, the player can earn the following.
Okay.
Omniforma, Elemental Vices, Archon Shards, both
No. Is that Omniforma or Omniforma Blueprint? Because one is garbage, one is useful. Omniforma, useful. Blueprint, waste of fucking time. If it's crafted, giga. I didn't even get a crafted one.
And the unique arcanes, Hotshot, Universal Fallout, and Escapist. In place of Phosphor, the player instead earns the aforementioned Pix chips, which in addition to buying more Peely Pix packs, can also be used to buy one of each arcane per week. Now, it's important to note that as the Pix chips replace the Phosphor drops, you do need to take every individual parameter to get the best rewards. You're essentially missing out on 2 arcanes each week if you miss even one parameter, so you don't have nearly as much wiggle room here. One last thing I want to mention is that even with all these layers of randomness, there are several loadout choices the player can control. Operator equipment in Focus School, Companion.
That's where you're wrong, sir. You want to know why? Because what if you get the no operator use? You cannot perform transference.
Gear items like heavy weapons inspectors, and even necromechs in EDA, or ETA if you use vintage tech. There are modifiers that disable nearly all of these if you're unlucky, but it's important to note that most of the time, these are all loadout choices you have control over. Okay, I know that took a bit, but hopefully you now have a good grasp of how both of these game modes work. If you already knew all of this stuff and jumped ahead, welcome back.
Let me get that fan a bit stronger.
The sex scene in that section was fucking crazy. Anyways,
what?
Now that we've got the mechanical edits though, and the sex scene in that section was fucking crazy. Anyways.
What is he talking about? What sex scene?
Now that we've got the mechanics laid out, what exactly am I critiquing? Well, it's a very multifaceted thing, so this is going to be kinda hard to explain. Each of my criticisms play off of one another, so bear with me as we work through this.
For those who skipped?
The most obvious concern with this game mode is the several layers of random mechanics. Random mission deviations, random risk variables, random loadouts, random...
I see. Yeah, that flew over my head because I didn't skip. We paid attention. This is why you don't skip. Guys, this is why you don't skip, boys. Random deviations, random risk variables, random loadouts, random personal modifiers.
Chock full of RNG. Now, to be clear, I think that all of these ideas absolutely can work, but the way that they're implemented is prone to creating friction. The main struggle with this mode is that several modifiers seem to be designed in a sort of rock, paper, scissors style, to target and neuter specific warframes. For example, Lethargic Shield seems like it targets specifically frames that rely on shield gating, Abbreviated Ability singles out frames that rely on ability duration, and Permanent...
This is good on what's his face? Baruch. I think this is the only buff that will be really good with Baruch, but we never get it.
Injury bitch slaps health tanks. This extends into risk variables as well, as Bolstered Belligerence more or less disables crowd control frames while it's active. This can lead to scenarios where all of your modifiers are rock, and most if not all of your options are scissors, meaning that what you can pick is limited even further than the already tight 3 items per category. If I have 2 crowd control heavy frames and a stage or mirror defense mission that has Bolstered Belligerence,
Look at his choices. The gun choices are kind of good. He's got the Shahur. That's pretty good. And he's got the Nadaruk and the... Is that the Sinta or the Daikyu? That's a Sinta, right? Yeah. Yeah, the shahur, that's beautiful. And he's also got the glave, yo, and the furus. Yo, this loadout is cracked already. That, I'm chilling. Actually, with this, I have weapons. I can actually deal damage. But oh, this is the problem. We got assassination. So our only good weapon against this is the Furus, because I don't have to worry about ammo. I don't have to worry about, you know, single target issues. So, dude, this is chilling. Bro, you just take Neja. Neja's good survivability with his 3. And you got his 2 for damage vulnerability. That's a Furus. But you're fucked in the ass, guys. Never mind, guys. Guys, your butt crack. So yeah, you're kind of fucked there.
You're fucking paranoid, you are fucking, you bloody bastard bitch.
I really can't contribute in that environment, so my best
Ammo deficit. Gear embargo. Guys, remember what I was saying about that hole? This time it's more like...
And it goes into the anus all the way. And it is so painful, they have to take drugs, but they enjoy it.
That's how fucked you are right there.
best option is to take whatever my third frame is, even if they aren't great for that job either. Not to mention that you can roll items you don't actually own, so it's possible your options might be even further limited, which is really suffocating for players who haven't dumped 1,000 hours into grinding and building every weapon and Warframe in the game. Now, I imagine that the random loadouts are supposed to challenge players to have viable builds on as much gear as possible. In concept,
see, that would make sense if the weapons were actually useful.
At least, it seems DE wants players to have a deep enough knowledge of the game to make anything work regardless of circumstance. I can see the vision there, but the rock, paper, scissors design of modifiers messes with that balance considerably, as does another major factor. Not everything in Warframe is equally viable, but Archimedia treats them all equally. I don't think this applies to Warframes, as while there are some that are definitely better than others, I don't think any of them can't play the mode. This mostly applies to weapons, as there are over 100 weapons per slot, and I'm only given 3 of them. Not just that, but because this game has so many weapons that are meant to be outgrown, it's often the case that entire categories of weapons are filled with what is effectively junk. If my secondary slot is Occaledo, Oxani, and Stug, I'm just not used.
Imagine. All right. Damn. Oh, wait. Do I have the Axani? I don't have the Axani. Wait. Ooh. Yo, I like a Machado. Thank you so much. Guys. Oh, guys. Oh, man. That's something, right? I just wanted to show that. Yeah, we got that, and we don't even own the weapon. Just saying.
Using my secondary that week because they're also statistically lacking. Sure, if you have a rich damage amp frame or something, you can make it work, but this problem of treating all options as equally viable leads to even further restriction of your loadout beyond the presented 3 choices. This gets even more suffocating with certain modifiers that target specific weapon types, which can effectively remove your only
Is this a flex? Are you flexing? Why?
Ass. And ass.
viable option if it's affected by the modifier too harshly.
But the minus status duration kind of
Would be
sucks.
viable enough to work no matter what frame you have.
Mhm.
The truth is, though, that's just not how the game works, and it can lead to weeks where you're completely reliant on one weapon because you have nothing else to work with, or you're totally reliant on your
Reliant on one weapon, and the modifier is negative 75% ammo. Just pray that one weapon is an incarnate, a torrid incarnate. Because that way, you don't have to worry about getting headshots. Because just imagine you get a precision-based incarnate weapon, and you're in EDA. Is that a headshot? That's not a head. Is that a headshot? That's not a headshot. Is that a headshot? Oh, he's already dead. Is that a headshot? Is that, life support is almost dead. Guys, just give me... I just need to get to this incarnate. I just need one incarnate charge. I finally got an incarnate charge. You're out of life support. Teshi. Welcome back with 3 months. That's a big fat cook. Appreciate that. Exceltra with 75% ammo nerf. Oof. Damn. Yeah, Exceltra is already struggling with ammo economy, so yeah.
frame because all of your weapons suck. Even worse, if your roll is especially bad, you might find yourself in a situation with no good options, having frames that are all crushed by that week's modifiers and mission types, and weapons that aren't strong enough to counterbalance that fact. It takes bad luck, sure, but it does happen, and the weeks where you're in...
Oh, remember what I was talking about? About the enemies that are immune? They're immune? Look at all that 0 damage. So, and look how he hasn't filled his thing up. So he's stuck here, trying to get a drop. There's only electricity that dropped. Not a single cold drop. Damn.
Takes bad luck, sure, but it does.
Oh, one cold just dropped.
And the weeks where you're in that situation just aren't fun. If you play solo like I do, then you're pulling out every cheese in the book to get through sometimes. And if you're playing in a squad, then you're relying on other players to carry you while making little impact on the mission yourself, both of which aren't really enjoyable scenarios.
So he had to sacrifice
impact on the mission.
So he had to sacrifice the electricity to kill these guys.
Really enjoyable.
And they didn't drop the thing he wanted. I mean, they dropped cold, but they also dropped toxin and heat.
Scenarios. Whenever I've seen players express frustration with this hang-up, I see people constantly tell them to just take X weapon or Y frame instead, which completely neglects that if you want the best rewards, you might not have that choice. The reason I dislike this so much is because it isn't the player's fault if they're given nothing but scissors and the game puts them up against rock after rock.
True.
The player isn't being authentically challenged, they're pulling a slot machine lever each week.
Oh my god. Wait. That tickled my pickle when he said that.
It's rock after rock. The player isn't being authentically challenged. They're...
I love hearing my words said by someone else back at me.
Getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up. So I'm coming day and night.
Thank you.
It's terrific, right?
Dude, don't you just love it when you hear your exact words being said? You know? My god, it feels good. Say that again.
Scissors, and the game pits them up against rock after rock. The player isn't being authentically challenged. They're pulling a
this is better than sex right here, I'm telling you.
Machine lever each week. If you have a week where all the modifiers are bad for health tanks, then a player who gets Hildren, Harrow, and Frost is going to have an easier time than a player who gets Nidus, Inaros, and Chroma. And
I mean, you can see the thing with Chroma. He's fine because he can be health tanking, he can be shield tanking because of his second ability. You know, it's up to you. Well, up to you, you know.
The only major difference between those two players is that one got luckier. While the game mode tries to challenge you by testing your knowledge and gear investment, what it often ends up actually doing is testing both your luck and your capacity for frustration.
True, dude.
Some weeks you'll cakewalk through the run like it was nothing, and others you'll be scraping by.
How's that 0 damage?
For frustration. Some weeks you'll cakewalk through the run like it was nothing,
oh,
and others you'll be scraping by with nothing to work with. And in my opinion, that's just not fun. I know that, inevitably, there will be people who say that my concerns aren't valid because this mode is
No, fuck those people. They're fucking retards. And they shouldn't have any input in video games because they can't think for themselves. Right? And they can't develop opinions of their own. Or even actually look at things objectively.
supposed to be hard, and I want to examine that a bit. When it comes to difficulty in video games, I think there are, broadly speaking, two categories. Fair difficulty, where the player is tested based on their knowledge and mechanical execution, and unfair difficulty that relies on removing options and agency from the player.
Fair difficulty. Games that respect your time, knowledge, and skill.
As an example, the
opinion tier
bosses are all great shows of fair difficulty, as they have clearly telegraphed attacks that can be avoided if you know how they work.
Yeah.
The fragmented one is tanky as shit, sure, but the process of weaving through its attacks to avoid the nullification is a test of both knowledge and execution that works fantastically.
Yeah, it's just it has stupid damage attenuation without a way to counter the damage attenuation. You know how many times I was talking about, you know how when he does those lasers things, go, right? You're trying to dodge them, you know, trying to play Neo. What if, guys, what if you can redirect those lasers, you know, because you can redirect them and you can have those lasers fire back at the guy in the middle and it briefly stuns him. What if you do those things and he goes, ah, and it removes his stupid garbage attenuation? What if that's actually part of the mechanic to get rid of the garbage attenuation so we don't waste our time sitting there going, Dante, can you do your overguard, please? Thank you. Okay, I'm reloading. Oh, Dante, overguard. Okay, thank you. I'm out of ammo. Well, I guess I'll use my melee that does no damage. I mean, it doesn't really matter because he's already got damage attenuation. Yeah. Man. Now tell me I'm wrong. Right? I was like, no, that's not how you do. You're gonna get people who like are gonna look at this and say something completely different. You know, when this boss was released, I was actually impressed. I'm like, oh my god, it has an attack pattern. You can stun it by, you know, having the laser beams do this. You know, it does attacks that have a clear telegraph. You can dodge. It, you know, keeps you on the move. But then I did it the second time. I'm like, okay, that's not bad. I did it a third time. Man, this wasn't fun. I feel like this random weapon that I got just does no damage. A fourth time. How am I supposed to deal damage when I have this minus freaking ammo, useless weapon, and this guy's got damage attenuation? There you go. Yeah, the first time I got I was doing Angstrom Incarnate. One shot. Like I was using one ammo every time. So I didn't have any issues. But then once you got shitty weapons, ooh. You're royally fucked.
This is fair difficulty, and while I know this is going to be a controversial statement,
you see those beams?
It's the reason why the One is my favorite boss in the entire game. Contrast this with EDA and ETA, where the difficulty is derived from restriction and randomness, and you'll see a stark contrast. The Fragmented One is a puzzle that players are meant to solve with experimentation and observation, testing loadout combinations, and learning the boss's cues to overcome the challenge. On the other end of the scale, we have EDA and ETA, which largely throw that agency to the wind to prescribe that difficulty for you.
And then the tank boss fight. Also, W for Sly Cooper. I don't know, man. the tank was such a bad design. Yeah. Oh man. Not only that, you got these zits to deal with. So this is the tank fight, by the way, right? You spawn in. Wait, I can't damage it. I have to wait for shit to fall from the sky. Oh wait, I have the modifier that I can't damage them unless I'm like 5 meters. Yeah, so just imagine. Usually, you see those little parachutes coming down. You can shoot them so they can fall down faster. But if you have the modifier where you can't deal damage to them, you're like, oh my god. Ugh. Shoot. Okay, now I have to land. Wait for him. Shoot him again. Now I got my freaking RPG. Oh, brother. Why you gotta waste my time like that? And then after that, you damage him. You're shooting him. The tank runs from the, one point to the other. While you have to shoot little zits, and these zits have damage attenuation. You pop the zits, boom. The tank goes, ah! Guys, help me out. I'm like, what is this? Budget Eidolon? And people were complimenting the tank fight being good. I'm like, how? Like, what? Have you never played a game with a good boss fight? I swear, people who compliment Warframe bosses have never played a game that has a good boss fight. This is factual statement right here. Absolutely. I'm telling you right now.
For you. That's ultimately the issue here for me. It's not necessarily the difficulty that's random, it's the fairness that's random, and even beyond that, it's the fun that's random. When the RNG strikes...
I mean, at the same time, fun is subjective, right?
Right, and I get a balance of modifiers and options that play well off of each other, I have a lot of fun, but there are plenty of weeks where that's just not the case. I think the skeleton for a good mode is here, but its implementation is a blast some weeks and a nightmare others. The primary...
Without the K. Nightmare without the K.
The primary difference in difficulty and enjoyment between players often comes down to the luck of their loadout draw, and I don't think that's a sustainable endgame model. Here's the critical question, though.
Got it.
If we don't rely on these random mechanics, how do we make this endgame mode hard? No, seriously, how do we make this game mode hard? When you're given control of your loadout, even full modifier Archimedia is a...
People need to understand, right? Things don't have to be hard. Prime example, Souls games, right? I've been playing a lot of fucking Souls games. And the way they make things hard in those games, this is a very simple game design, right? There is a progression path. There are bosses that you can encounter very early on, which are way too hard for you as a player. You can kill them right away if you're good enough because of your game knowledge, your positioning, and what you've probably gathered to make something work and then fight it. It may take you longer, but you can kill it, right? The boss is there, you can kill it. However, if you look at him and say, maybe I'm not ready yet. What if I go there, progress there, this NPC guy tells you, hey, look at your weapon. Yeah, now throw it away. Look at this weapon. It's good, right? Take it. All right, here's some little sparkly stones. You can smack them into your weapon. Oh, now that weapon has a +1 to it. Ooh, you're doing a bit more damage. Hey, wait. What? You got these things floating around you. What? Those things are called souls. Or, lacrima. Or ergo. Or runes. Or vigor. I'm quoting different Souls games here. Maybe you want to use those to, upgrade a stat that, complements that weapon you're using. You're dying too much? Yeah. Maybe upgrade your health a little bit. You're getting tired swinging that sword? Yeah. Maybe upgrade your stamina a little bit. All right. Okay. That's good. Now go practice against that boss over there, which you can clearly do at your current level. Now that boss teaches you a parry mechanic. Teaches you how to counter. teaches you about, you know, stagger phases. It teaches you about poise. Then you go to another boss. Now you learn that a boss can have 2 different phases. An initial phase where it's just warming up, then it just goes Bunkai. Zenbon Zakura Kangeyoshi. You're like, what the fuck? Wait, you can do that? And then you realize you have Bunkai. Blood Flame Blade. Shrink, 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 you know? And then you're like, oh shit, I'm stronger now. What the fuck? And you're like, hey boss, remember me? And he's like, Jojo, mukate kurunaka. You're like, damn, I'm ready for you now. And you fight him. And you're like, oh my god, this guy's a lot easier. Did I get stronger? That's amazing. And now you're like, what can I do? You go to another boss. You're not ready yet. I'll be back. Then you're like, boss, I'm here to bargain. The guy slaps you. Boss, I'm not done. I'm here to bargain. Until you fucking get the boss done, right? It teaches you. Maybe your strat earlier that you're using, you know, just going in, swing, swing, swing. The boss can, you know, step aside, counter you. The boss has some sort of, you know, ka-ting, 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 parry that exhausts your stamina. You're like, now you can't dodge. You can't do anything. So it smacks you. You're punished. You're dodge rolling too much. You're using stupid abilities that the boss can punish you. You know, it's input reading, right? You're weak. You're about to heal, and the boss sees you're about to heal, stabs you like son of a bitch. You're using summons. Guess what? The boss like, shit, I can also do that. Kuchiosu no fucking jutsu, motherfucker. Right? It's like, wait, how you can't? What is this? What is this? What is this? Right? Everything that you got used to, you know, is you know, flipped upside down. You get what I'm saying? It starts to fucking learn what you're doing, and you're like, okay, shit, I have to adapt to what he's doing. He's adapting to me. I gotta adapt to him. So this way, it gets you thinking, right? So as a human being, right? Getting things for free,
Stop, bro.
right? And overcoming challenges are completely different feelings. All right? Imagine you overcoming a challenge that you yourself, right, figured out. You figured out the mechanics, and you overcame that stupid bullshit attack that he has. You beat the boss. You feel good about yourself. Yes. Now, let's put this in Warframe terms. Mesmer skin. Torrid. He removed my Mesmer skin. Let me put my Mesmer skin back again. Great. I have to wait for his phase. Alright, great. You done? Yeah, let's get back into it.
Damn. Yeah. You were that is a good point. Damn.
Man. And then when you get used to that Torrid or Overguard and all that stuff, the game was like, okay, there's one way to counter you. Just remove that. You get nullified. You get magnetic proc. Now your abilities and stuff just don't matter. And then just add damage attenuation on top of that. There's just like... I feel like all these like endgame things that they're trying to add or whatever the challenges is just, it disrespects you as a player. It makes you feel stupid. You know? It's literally spitting on you like khara. You know? You're useless. You don't feel good about anything. There's no challenge you're overcoming. You're just trying to overcome bullshit. It's like dealing with a mother-in-law.
Voy a la playa, había subido la marea.
This is why it's very disrespectful. You know?
Pushover for an experienced player. Something I've thus far neglected to mention is that random loadouts in these modes take away a core element of Warframe, cross-item synergies. This absolutely sucks if you find build crafting fun, as it
The Cyotid Enjoyer. See? This weapon is so good.
can make certain setups inaccessible without insane luck. But the issue is that leaving these cross-item synergies in the mode makes it incredibly easy. Our power level in Warframe is astronomically high when we get to pick what cards are in our hand.
Exactly.
And no amount of stacking the deck against us works unless the devs take away that element of control. So then, if I disagree with the implementation of these mechanics, but at the same time acknowledge the mode can't achieve its goals without them, then what do we do?
Exactly.
Well, I've come up with 3 different paths we can take.
Let's see.
Allow the player to reroll their options, ditch the random loadouts and
I already talked about re-rolling.
Rely solely on modifiers, or alter the random loadouts and modifiers to be more fair.
So the re-rolling, right, will be dependent on how many times you've done the actual thing, or you can sacrifice a reward to re-roll. This was like one of my suggestions earlier.
So let's start with the first path, re-rolling. My idea here is pretty simple. Every day, the player will earn a re-roll token, with these stacking each day up until they're cleared at weekly reset. A reroll token can be used on any category to reroll the options present in that row, so if you have a category that has nothing good in it, you can hit the slot machine again and hope Saturn is in retrograde or whatever the fuck. Now, this idea would be easy to implement and it would serve its purpose, but it feels like a band-aid more than an actual solution.
Dude, DE loves band-aids, man.
I take this
What do you mean?
current system, sure, but I'd much rather explore more robust solutions that alter the design of the mode to be more consistently enjoyable instead of relying solely on layers of pure RNG. So let's talk about a solution that pulls out much of the mode's RNG, focusing on modifiers. I've mentioned already that the current modifier system feels like several modifiers target specific Warframe archetypes.
Alright.
It really sucks when your loadout is randomized, but it works totally fine if you're free to pick what you want. If I get hit with a modifier that hurts my ability—
Wait. He's talking about, like... See, this is done somewhat like if you do mapping in PoE. Those who don't understand, so you get these things called, what are they called again? The tablets. You can roll the tablets, and it fills up with different modifiers. Alright? Yeah, the map mods. Yeah. And then you can shove it in to the map. Then it actually changes how the map, the waystones, exactly. You can reroll those waystones, and you can add another thing like a delirium modifier to that waystone. Now it gives it like a new prefix that completely changes the environment. All that cool shit, right? And you have the chance to reroll these and then place them into the thing. Like at this point, just. You know how to make an endgame for Warframe. You have the reference and everything. Come on. Makes you realize that PoE Max can be good. Yeah, because this is literally an ARP. It's a third-person ARPG. Like a sci-fi version of it. You saw what Pablo did when he made Warframe isometric. You're like, oh my god. Wait, he's playing... Is he playing Diablo or something? Or PoE? Yeah, remember those? Remember that little post that Pablo did? Warframe looked and felt different. I was like, oh my god, if Warframe was that, I'll still play it. Oh, insanely good if it was like that. The thing about PoE 2 compared to Warframe mods is that you have the agency to roll and choose what mods you want to run and don't want to. Here you don't. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like that would actually be good if that was implemented. Yeah. Hold up, let me get some cock. Kind of warm.
Do you have cock? Remember cock?
Whose cock are we?
Please give me cock.
Ah, Victoria's cock
ask
today.
them the price of cock. How much is this?
Nice and cold. Oh my god. Summer sucks, bro.
Ability to health tank, I just won't play a frame that does that. If I get modifiers that hurt my ammo economy, I'll rely on my melee. If I get modifiers that hurt my melee, I'll rely on my guns. And if all the modifiers hurt my weapons, then I'll pick a frame with strong damage abilities. In this context, the Redditors that tell you to just take X
Trigger free, it's cock zero.
a point, which would be the first time in history a Redditor was ever right about anything. If we were to have a point, which would be the in this context, the Redditors that tell you to just take X weapon or Y frame would actually have a point, which would be the first time in history a Redditor was ever right about anything. If we were to pursue this route, then I think the missions would need considerably more modifiers to make
never got my own names.
Power we get by picking what we want, but the existing design of the modifiers can be used to naturally push the player away from certain options. We'd even add more modifiers that restrict specific playstyles to further push players to dig through their arsenal and find gear that is affected by these modifiers as little as possible. For some examples I came up with, Incarnon weapons can't transform, critical or status chance is significantly reduced, power strength is considerably reduced, and so on. I don't think it's a perfect solution, and I still think the mode would ultimately end up being easy with how strong several top-tier frames are, but it'd be a solid compromise for making the mode challenging while reducing elements of luck and giving players back the freedom of choice that makes Warframe's loadout system so enticing. So, making the modifiers the focus is absolutely a viable...
Instead of reduced, it should have... You can have also your strength or your crit is capped to a certain level, so you'd have to, you know, change up your build. So let's say strength is capped to 200%. Some frames are just like, oh, 200%, that's fine. But then that opens, if your strength is capped to 200% and cannot go lower, then you can change your build slightly. You can add more range. You can add more duration. You can do some other things. Like it sets, like it, so your build is now a bit more flexible in a different way. Your crit is capped to 100%. That's fine. I don't need to put any crit mods on my weapons. Crit chance mods on my weapons. I can go with crit damage, other modifiers, you know, more elemental damage. You know, like that. You know? If you're gonna have some sort of like limit or blah blah. It gives you a new way to build, a new way to approach an encounter. Enemies have, so let's say here, you know how the modifiers right now, like enemies, if you have a bunch of enemies around you, they'll drain your energy, right? So how about you make it so that exists, but if you kill them, you get like over energy, over shields or whatever, or when you kill them, right, you won't consume energy for the next 20 seconds. No, so it gives you like that high risk, high reward type of thing. Or you take more damage, but you deal more damage. Like you have withered health, withered shields. So your shields are just like more fragile. Your health is more fragile, but you deal double the damage. You know? Something that gives you high risk, high reward type of gameplay. Your melees have extra range, but you would lack, I don't know, let's say attack speed, or you lack the status chance to proc something. Like Corrupted Decrees, yeah. EDA and ETA feel like Chaos Trials? Kinda, yeah.
Solution, but I do think it kind of violates the goal of the game mode. The randomization of loadouts serves the purpose of testing players' gear investment and knowledge of the game, and while that doesn't shake out great in practice because some items just suck,
that's a good
I think the idea holds promise. The issue is that the randomness is so extensive that the mode can work against you in ways you can't counter.
True.
That's a solvable problem. Now let's look at a more extensive overhaul I had in mind that will hopefully preserve this intention while making the mode feel less unfair.
Got it.
Waiting and modifier reworks. Let's talk about waiting first. So here's Cool Kid's version of Archimedia. You now have 4 options to choose from in each category.
Nani? 4?
Instead of being purely random, they tap into a relatively new system, Warframe roles. For those who don't know, a few months back,
I already like it. I like it already. I like this idea. This is a pretty interesting idea. So you got support, tank, DPS and whatever the fuck that is. Is that supposed to be crowd control or whatever? CC, that's crowd control? That's a stupid fucking icon. Anyway, but yeah, you have 4 different choices, 4 different roles, and then 4 different weapons. So now, like, if you're playing solo or you're playing in a team, this will be really good. So this support role, you can have someone like Wisp, Trinity. So for those who really like playing a specific role, they can always get lucky in that and pick that Warframe. That'd be really nice. Because yeah, I don't mind playing Wisp, and Caliban is pretty good. Gyre, she won't work in EDA for me for the build I like to play because it's, you know, synergy dependent. Mirage is just like, give me a weapon and I'm good. All right, the Stug is fine. The hard pack, it's fine. I'm just damage. You get me?
Into a relatively new system, Warframe roles. For those who don't know, a few months back, the developers added roles that
then you get the ammo thing. It's fine. She's got melee.
And weapons fit into. The weapon roles aren't super relevant to this discussion, but there are 5 different roles for Warframes, and any individual frame can be in up to 3 of them. These roles are damage, survival, crowd control, support, and stealth. You can view all of these on the Warframe website, which I'll link below in the description if you want to take a look at them for yourself. My idea is to grant players 1 frame of each role pulled at random.
Get the energy thing? The thing is, Mirage, she doesn't have to worry about energy. Because you press the ability once, you go with Giga Duration. And if you have the minus duration thing, just don't take the duration thing. Easy as that.
Excluding stealth for a few.
Then you get the thing where you can't use abilities for the first until you kill 50 enemies. You're like, then you're just fucked right there.
Reasons. No game modes in either Archimedia incentivize it. The category contains the fewest number of frames overall, and almost everyone in the category has an Exalted weapon, which would be kind of unbalanced, as Exalteds are very powerful in modes with loadout randomization. So, each week you'll get a damage frame, a tank, a crowd controller, and a support. The reason I propose this system is because Warframes take up jobs that interact with missions in certain ways, and sometimes the combination of modifiers and mission types screws you over because you don't have a Warframe that can do a certain job.
True.
With this system, you'll be guaranteed 1 Warframe of each major role so that you won't encounter scenarios where RNG gives you all crowd control frames and the first mission is bolstered belligerent stage defense.
Ooh.
The whole new column of options is also just 33% more stuff to pick, which will help naturally make the randomness easier to deal with as well. Now, if we're going to implement this role-weighted randomness, I think the system does need some changes to work more smoothly. First up, if we're excluding stealth, then Loki and Avara need secondary categories as they're both only in the stealth role.
Crowd control.
For Loki, I'd add crowd control on account of decoy and radial disarm, and for Avara, I'd add damage. On account of navigator and Artemis bow. I mentioned earlier that frames can occupy up to 3 roles, but I feel like that's too many. If a frame occupies 3 roles, that gives them a disproportionate chance to appear within this system.
Yeah.
Cut frames down to 2 roles at most. Some of these are already pretty weird, like Dante being damage, support, and survival.
It's Dante, let's be honest. It's Dante. Yo! Porthosian. That is true. 42 months, man. Appreciate that. Yes, Markov. My calculations are correct. You should be receiving this transmission in the year 2013. Huh? That would have been funny if it was on TTS, wouldn't it?
Now please, stop being weird. You scaring all the lame-ass people who are afraid to be themselves.
True.
The thing that makes him tanky is also the thing that makes him a support, so why does he need both categories? Lots of
because
yes, of everything, so nailing down the strongest parts of their identity and making sure they're distributed in such a way that you're not seeing certain Warframes constantly is important. I'd also do another pass on what frames
you made weird with people, man.
Just to spread the options out more evenly. For example, Kome has the tank and damage roles, but this completely neglects that 2
Okay.
her abilities are geared around crowd control. Personally, I drop her damage roll for the CC roll, as she serves that purpose very well, and we have enough frames competing for that damage spot. It would also be helpful to find frames that occupy only one role and give them secondary roles as well, like adding crowd control to Wisp on account of Shock Mote and Breach Surge, or giving damage to Banshee because of how insanely strong Sonar is.
He's not wrong, but he's wrong at the same time. Man, if only Sonar was fucking consistent. Oh.
There's a lot of weird stuff in here, honestly, like Necros being only CC when Desecrate and Terrify make him a solid support. Mag only being CC despite having very strong—
Wait, Mag is just considered as a CC Warframe? What? Come on, DE. DE, please, sit down. Huh? Get a glass of water and medication. Please.
damage amplification. Wait, why are Nova and Zaku only damage and not crowd control? Volt isn't CC, but he's a support? Some of these decisions are strange, I'm not gonna lie.
I said the same thing.
By making each frame have 2 rolls at minimum, we'd make it less likely that they're never seen because frames with more rolls stomp on their odds of appearing. That, and Warframe kits are so complex that just one roll pretty much never adequately describes them. With a bit of fine-tuning, I think that this roll system could be a great way to balance out the randomness of the mode by ensuring you always have one of each tool in your arsenal.
Got it.
That way, you're never in a situation—
Also, I like how he added the Halo weapon over here.
where every mission is a nail and you're left without a hammer. So that's the primary fundamental change I'd make.
Got it.
Warframe per roll, minus stealth, to help weigh the player's options. Now, this next change is one that's a bit more tenuous, but I think it has potential.
What is it?
Instead of having 4 weapons in each category that are shared across all frames, each Warframe rolls its own weapons separately from others. This way, even if you get frames that might struggle, you'll have more opportunities to get weapons that can hold their own. This could also create scenarios where you have to choose between an unsuited frame with a very powerful weapon, or a frame that brings helpful abilities but has weak weaponry, which I think would be interesting. Like I said, I know this idea will be somewhat divisive, and I don't think it's needed by any means, but because of how wildly the effectiveness of certain weapons varies, I think it would be a valuable addition. One last idea I have, pretty much just off the cuff, is that I think it'd be interesting if squads could only have one player of each role.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Roll Q. That's not gonna work. But I understand how that can work, but it's not going to work.
I know that this is probably not a popular idea, but I think it could be an interesting way to make sure that players balance out who's doing what job. Now, I have one last thing I want to talk about when it comes to this overhaul I'm proposing.
Got it.
While role-based random loadouts help with a lot of specific mission types and even many modifiers, there are still several modifiers that are able to completely screw you over because they're so absurdly oppressive in the right context. For this last section, I want to propose some changes to existing modifiers, which I'll split up into 4 tiers: good, fine, rebalances, and full-on reworks. I'm going to show on screen what personal modifiers, risk
I don't even know what these do. There's so many fucking modifiers with
variables and deviations I don't think need any changes, as I don't really feel like it's worth talking about them at length if I'm not touching them.
Got it.
I do know that good modifiers are ones that I think are fun and interesting, while fine are modifiers that I find bland but inoffensive. So then, let's look at modifiers I'd make some number adjustments to with the rebalance category.
How's it, man?
Next up is the ability stat duo, abbreviated abilities and constricted.
Dog shit. This is dog shit.
Abbreviated abilities reduces ability duration by 50%, and constricted reduces maximum energy by 75%.
Yeah.
These modifiers might sound fine on the surface, but the issue is that they're applied multiplicatively after mods, instead of being additive with them. So if you had 200% ability duration on abbreviated abilities, you wouldn't go down to 150% duration, but 100%. This makes this modifier incredibly oppressive on duration-heavy frames, which is really rough considering it's like 20 to 30% of the roster.
Yep.
Restricted works the same way for energy maximum, which can make your max energy go so low that certain abilities become unusable without heavy investment into efficiency. I'd personally change both of these modifiers to be additive with mods, and I'd increase abbreviated abilities back to 75% to compensate, as I think that would be much more bearable while still making them both formidable debuffs.
To be honest, the max energy, right? We've had this in sorties, so it's still dog shit, right? But the thing is in sorties is that we have choices. That's why we didn't care too much about the minus energy in sorties. Because if we have minus energy, guess what? Just play a frame that doesn't have to rely on energy, or just, I don't know, spam energy pads. But you can't do that in Archimedia or Temporal. Modifiers themselves, it's how they layer them. Yeah, that's already been covered. Yeah. Or run high efficiency. That's what I'm saying. But the thing is, in sorties, you have way more flexibility. That's why we didn't care too much about max energy. But then in fucking EDA and ETA, that max energy can really fuck you over. And then when you have two of these together, which I've had before, now you have to pick which one is more oppressive and which one is tolerable. In most cases, the max energy is going to be the worst case.
While not quite as bad, I feel like Lethargic Shield's 500% increase in shield recharge delay is pretty heavy-handed too, and I'd reduce it to something like 300%. Without any mods, this makes a full shield break take 24 seconds to start recharging, which is pretty excessive, and because it's such a high value, mods that affect the shield recharge stat don't do that much to offset it. I also want to touch on Powerless real quick. This
retarded
modifier is fine in groups, but because enemy spawns scale with squad size, it is much harder in squads that aren't full. This is because there are fewer enemies present at any given time, so clearing the static 50 kill requirement takes...
Not only that, what if you just get unlucky? Your Warframe is like can't even fucking survive, and then boom, your weapons are dog shit, so you can't even deal damage. And within a group of those enemies, you have 3 targets which are damage attenuated. Like if you get the Scaldra enemies, yeah, you ever get those big guys, those balloon looking ass dudes? 3 of those. And yeah.
Much longer, which leaves you without your abilities for longer. I changed this to be 10 or 15 kills per squad mate, which would make it much more fair in smaller squads. The last personal modifier I want to bring up is energy exhaustion, as certain environments like the Hulvanian Underground can make it pretty much impossible.
I didn't even notice this. This one is, to be honest, I don't know, man. I didn't notice this one. This is the one I didn't even notice. But here, my suggestion to rework this is this can still be a thing. But if you kill enemies, you get refunded the energy that they stole, and you'll have this you'll be immune to this effect for a brief duration, and all your energy uses will be free. This can be a good or bad thing. Some frames can benefit from this. Some frames who want to do, energy to shield conversion could get fucked over. So it's hit or miss,
To avoid losing energy. I think this modifier should have a cap of, say, 10 energy per second, alongside maybe dropping the drain to 1 energy per enemy. The cap is the main thing I'd change, but a smaller value would also help make it less difficult to manage. I have a couple risk factors and deviations to tweak, so let's look at those now. For the risk variable, I want to talk about competitive streak, which makes a random debuff from face-off now.
Okay, little tip with editing. Don't leave it on blurred for too long without anything in focus. This is fine
to manage.
But as soon as that thing disappears, put the gameplay into focus again. It's kind of...
I want to talk about
annoying on the eyes.
Streak, which makes a random debuff from face-off appear every 25 seconds or so.
Random negative effects from a mirror and Aoi face-off. Did you guys notice this one? I didn't even notice this one.
So, this modifier is cool in concept, but it triggers so frequently that it's often incredibly difficult to deal with, especially in Assassinate because it can give the tank overguard for some reason.
Oh.
I'd personally change the frequency to
I didn't even notice that.
50 seconds, or as a neat alternative, maybe the positive buffs from face-off could be scattered around the map too, which would let players swing the modifier to their advantage. For the deviation, let's look at Pylon and Hellscrub, where enemies
Tech-front enemies
on Hellscrubbers to make them take 25% damage instantly. This modifier allows enemies to destroy Hellscrubbers basically instantly in its current form, so I'd reduce it to something like 10%.
Oh, no, okay, this makes sense because I remember when we the life support thing, right? So they can okay, so this is why we lost the life support because these fuckers can just kabloomy on top of them. Huh. That's actually kind of stupid.
% per hit. I also want to edit eroding senses, as I think that the objective taking damage over time is kind of...
Shouldn't they have a telegraph? Like, you know how demolishers, when they get near a conduit, they have the little countdown before they go kabloomy? Why don't they just have a telegraph for that as well? Or a way to counter it. See, the thing is in Warframe, there's so many things that happen and you can't counter it. Why? Why do you have that?
Kind of unfair. Only so many Vosphine glyphs are present at any given time, so there are points where the objective is dying and you can't do anything about it because the glyphs aren't spawning fast enough.
Because Mirror Defense is a flawed and useless mission. It's garbage. It's literally a big waste of time and doesn't need to exist in the game. It is an absolute horrible game mode. Lazy design of a game mode.
My suggestion is to make it so that every, say, 10 or 20 glyphs you pick up will pause the decay. That way, the objective isn't constantly dying, but you're still incentivized to focus on picking up glyphs even more than normal. So, let's get into modifiers that I think are so oppressive they deserve full-on reworks.
Okay.
First up is Exposure Curse in EDA, which is called Exposed in ETA.
Wait, this is a thing? This is a thing? I never got this one. Or never experienced it.
Which completely removes the player's shields. Why exactly does this need to exist? Lethargic shields already put strain on shield-focused frames, so I don't know why removing the mechanic outright would ever seem like a good idea. Not only would it make frames like Harrow, Caliban, Mag, and especially Hildren almost unplayable, but it also neglects why shield gating was even added. Getting one shot sucks and isn't fun, and this modifier would reintroduce that mechanic at a level where damage is often instantly lethal unless you're a good health tank. I would straight up remove this modifier, honestly.
Yeah.
Lethargic shields is a much more balanced take on the idea. This trend of straight up removing mechanics continues with our next modifier, Gear Embargo, which removes the
retarded
gear wheel entirely. This is remarkably oppressive in missions like Mirror or Stage Defense, where specters are valuable distractions. Though I'll admit this one is at its worst in solo play for sure.
Oh yeah.
It also makes several peely picks, like Vintage Tech and Wake Up Call, completely unusable. It also locks you out of the emote wheel, which is the real crime here. Because I'm not a fan of outright removing mechanics like this, I'd make it so that the 3-minute cooldown on consumable items instead applies to all gear items. Basically, if you use a gear item, you can't use any other gear item for 3 minutes.
Okay.
This would make the player have to think much more carefully about what gear to use without removing the mechanic entirely. While not outright removing a
perfect pairing in what? Javiri? Despite being completely irrelevant to any other bit of content? See, the thing is, Deviri was a testing ground. Like, everything that you're experiencing in Deviri was a way for them to test new things so they can be used in another game. Take a guess what that other game is.
mechanic, I think that ammo scarcity is a pretty oppressive modifier. Draining 5% of the player's ammo per second makes guns nearly unusable.
Wait, this is a thing? Guys, I didn't even know this was a thing. Really? Depletes ammo steadily? My god, you already fucked over Merciless Arcane. right? You fucked up every type of weapon that, you know, had no issues with ammo. Man. It's literally going. It's this is what is this? What is this? It's turning into Destiny now.
Oh man, you're just
literally turning into
it.
Destiny.
Look at my lips. You're ruining it.
If you don't have any way to generate ammo, which I don't think is great. I feel like ammo deficit and undersupplied are better takes on this idea, but if we don't want to outright remove ammo scarcity, then we could change it to, say, making ammo pickups not drop or reducing magazine size or something like that. The last personal modifier I want to change is the one that I think is by far the most unfair: transference distortion. This locks the player out of using their operator or drifter entirely, which is incredibly heavy-handed. To put this into perspective, this locks you out of the following: Last Gasp, Necromex, Void Sling for mobility, Void Mode to survive DOT effects, Void Mode to revive allies, every single operator arcane in the game, and almost every single operator ability in the game. So no Wellspring, no Protective Sling, no Magus Lockdown or Repair, no Emergency.
Let me translate this for people who don't want to read. Your butthole? All right, bring in the truck, boys. Exactly.
You're fucking paranoid, man. You are fucking.
That's exactly what's happening to your butthole.
You bloody bastard, bitch. Fuck you.
Dissipate, no sling strength, and the list just goes on
And it goes
on
into the NS all the way. And it is so painful, they have to take drugs, but they enjoy it.
It is so painful, they have to take drugs, huh? Oh, man.
The only thing your focus school grants you with this modifier is its passive, and that is so harsh. I know not everyone uses their operator as much as I do, and that's fine, but I think it's hard to deny that putting this modifier in the same category as something like Dull Blade's 50% reduced combo gain is kind of ridiculous. My proposal to change this modifier...
Vincent! Welcome back with 3 months. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. They add cool features in the game, and then they remove them. See, the thing is, right? They don't know how to balance things in a fair way. They do a lot of band-aid fixes, which require a lot less effort, and something that you can just, you know, slap it into the game, and they don't have to do too much thinking. That hurts the gameplay loop. I don't get how they don't get that. I'm pretty sure they get it, but they're just like, we don't have the time and resources to work on this because we have to fulfill a certain quota. That's what I'm thinking, right? They have to like keep on doing these extra things so they can have new content ready for Tennocon, blah blah. Or I would say the best update that they could do is, I don't know, rework old shit, rebalancing. I'll say that's gonna be a way better update than adding a new system or whatever.
Fire is this. Every time you return to your Warframe from operator form, you take 1 stack of transference static, and if you die as your operator, you take all 4 stacks instantly. This would hit the player with a temporary health and shield debuff every time they use their operator, and if they enter operator too frequently, that debuff will stack so high that they die outright. I think this would be a good way to make the player think about using operator more carefully without outright removing the mechanic.
See, you see how he suggested things that make sense, and other players can be like, yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, you know how we can come to this type of conclusion? You know? Beta test servers. You know, where you can get other players' input. You know? Not just one person. Hey, play this and then promote it. I'm pretty sure not many people remember Deimos. What's that? It's so dog shit, I already forgot about it. Deimos Arcana, right? Was that what it's called? Deimos Arcana? Is that what it is? Yeah. For those who don't remember or don't know about this, they did a test server on the weekend. Hear me out. You think, oh, that's good. That's good. People got to test upcoming game mode or some sort of whatever it was. It's so garbage. I already forgot what it was. Players got to test out the upcoming update. Guess what? Players were like, ooh, DE, don't release this in its current state. It has a lot of issues. There are bugs. You know, this thing doesn't work. This is bad. Please change this. You know what they did? Release it on Monday. We just had the wait. We just had the test servers on the weekend. What? Release it. Right there. But what about all the player feedback? Let me see if I can find... Let me see if I can find it. Play Warframe Deimos Arcana? Is that what it... Arcana? Is that what it's called? Yeah. So, you know, when I say these things, right? I'm not making it up. I'm not trying to, you know, it's all there. The history is there. All you have to do is fucking look for it, right? You can read the comments. You saw the like to dislike ratio. Oh. And I believe that was the last test servers they ever did. Yeah. If you're gonna do a test server, fucking listen to the play. What's the point of letting the players test something and then say, okay, shut the fuck up, release it regardless? What this? What this? Huh? Is that like, that was in Deimos. Like, no, we had one before Yareli. Aquablade's augment. Bro, oh my god. Yeah. No, the people who... So, the people who got to play the Valkyrie rework were selected individuals. They selected them, and then they were like, okay, you get to say this, and we'll sponsor you, blah, blah, blah. See, I don't like that approach. If you want actual good feedback, get different POVs. Because then you can see the different ways people approach and view your content. Always do not be in an echo chamber. Being in an echo chamber, bad. Yay, you're doing a good job. Nuh-uh. Stop it. This is why they changed the creator program. Right? Only the people they want will be in the creator program. Just saying. So yeah. It is what it is.
Variables that need reworks. I think you all have probably seen this one coming. Bolstered belligerence. I've talked about this modifier pretty extensively in my Overguard video, but I don't really think a modifier like this should exist. Giving every enemy 50% of their max health as Overguard completely shuts off crowd control abilities and frames, and it just isn't fun.
It's not great. We had this. I remember seeing this during a really shit run I had with horrible Warframe, horrible weapons. And my only Warframe was, you know, a CC Warframe, so I couldn't crowd control anything. I couldn't get my buffs going because everything had Overguard. And it was a defense mission in ETA. So all the enemies just ran past everything. And boom. I think I was playing Nova, right? I don't remember. Something like that. I was a creator program. I was not in the creator program. I was in the partner program. Partner program, creator program, completely different things. The partner program was... I mean, I can talk about this since I'm out of it. Bunch of nepotism, circle jerking, and dick sucking. Yeah. Unfortunately. That's the truth. So you would... So we had a special Discord chat where all the creators could, you know, provide feedback and everything. So I'm like, okay, this might be a good place to, you know, provide some feedback about the bugs. I remember Flynn really was talking about a bug or whatever, and people were talking shit, blah, 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 and he didn't post anything about that issue ever again.
Where is Aaron right now? No Aaron, huh?
Right?
Well, you better be
and then
sick,
I remember
dead, or mute.
Giving a long ass thing detailing issues with specific that was during the time when the operator was bugged, the amps were bugged, right? So I was detailing all the things with video evidence, every little thing, the numbers don't add up, blah blah, right? And usually when they see your post or whatever, they'll give you like a little reaction. You know how in Discord you can put a little reaction like that. All right, don't put links in chat. So you get a little reaction thing. My thing, boom, completely ignored. But some guy comes in, it's like, hey, DE, my operator's cosmetic is you know, clipping into the operator's head. They seen it. It's fixed. Don't worry. I get it. It was a simple thing to do. Just fix a little clipping issue. But something that was actually affecting gameplay was ignored. Do you know when it was actually acknowledged? After there was several, not just one, several forum posts. And me going to... What was her name? D.E. Taylor with the forum posts. Only then was it acknowledged and fixed. You didn't have to fix it right away. The only thing was just the acknowledgement. Like, all right, we see it. Cool. But brother. Oh. Come on. This is your game. There was so many other things as well, like the way like creators like the thought they were like very entitled, right? I'm pretty sure there's still some of these that exist in the current creator program with the glyph, the way they distribute their glyphs. There are some creators where you have to subscribe to their Twitch channel, meaning $5. You have to spend $5 so you can get a picture in a video game, or you have to sit there. Watch their stream for 120 hours. And if you don't want to watch for 120 hours, spend $5. And guess what? Depending on where you are in the world, it can be cheaper or way more expensive. And then there's other ones where you had to donate. Again, I don't know I don't know why they have this money thing. We have to pay money to join the clan, and then you can only get the glyph. And the problem is, these other people who have these requirements for you to sit there and watch, blah blah, they don't even make content. They just wanted it for the novelty of having a fucking thing in the game. Oh, then there are people who are in the partner program. I'm gonna say it, based on nepotism. In Arabic, wasta. Abu Muhammad, come. We can get him inside. No problem. No problem. You do something for me, I do something for you. No problem. All right? There are people who are just in there who don't make any fucking content.
You look like a statue
and they're
of a fool,
inside
like
the
you look so
fucking
stupid.
Loosely translate to nepotism or clout. It refers. You actually Google that, Markov? Oh my god. Exactly. And so that was the partner program, Warframe partner program. And there were people who were just like negative, you know, criticizing DE, and DE did not like that. Retalius. Wait, there was something in my throat right there. And then there are people who are quite negative, perceived negatively, you know, by the Warframe community. People didn't like them. All right. AGGP. And then, Ava, good one. And then there are people who are OnlyFans creators. Yo, Riot All Night. Thank you so much for that 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, people who are OnlyFans, they show their titties and pum pum. And they still have their glyph in game. You got me. You got me. Oh, this is crazy. So yeah, so they had to nuke the partner program, then they recreated it to the creator program that we have today. Yeah. Just saying. Just saying. There was a lot of drama back in the days. Life of Rio, Warframe is dying every day. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of the way his content was going, because I remember I used to watch Rio when he was doing the endurance content. I was like, yeah, that's all good. And then he just changed into this Warframe bad, Warframe. I feel like Warframe is a hype game, and they live and die off of hype. So if you don't see the pattern here, new update coming, hype, this is coming, oh hype, you get it, like, oh, this thing is happening, oh my god, you get it, oh, this is here, oh, you get it, hey, that's not so bad, I like that, all right, what else are we gonna get? Nothing for a while. What? We just got something. Yeah. And then, hey, oh, that's not what I expected. That's completely not what I expected. All right, tell me I'm wrong. Gaslighting everyone with each update. No, but the thing is, if you call it out, or even if you criticize this, people will see you as a hater. Like, bro, I'm not like that. I'm just like pointing, like, that's literally what just happened. Oh, how dare you! You hate the game. I mean, my guy, I just literally, it says, you know, this happened. So I'm saying, look, it says this happened. It happened. I'm not, you know? It is what it is. totally hate the game. Yeah, I mean, I'm still playing the game. I'm still covering the game. If I hated the game, I would bounce. I would leave. For example, First Descendant. The game is dog shit, dude. I bounced. I had, like, after experiencing this or anything, I had no hope for it. The thing is, Warframe has the potential. Right? And I still believe in Warframe. Right? It did change my life. You know? I met a lot of different people. You know? Friends. We still hang out. We met you guys. See you guys. You guys are there. Say hi. I met you guys. So I still have some love for this game. But when it does bad things, you gotta call out the bad things, man. You gotta call out the bad things. All right? And if you don't like my attitude, the way I say things, hey, it is what it is. This is how I am. I wish I made friends through Warframe. Oh, I met some pretty cool people through Warframe. Now, some weird, strange people as well that have, you know, just socially inept people, but, you know, it is what it is. Love is not always hugs and kisses. It's sometimes criticism too. Exactly. Here's a prime example. If you love someone and you see them that they're facing hard times when it comes to, let's say, drugs or alcohols, what are you gonna do? Hey there, buddy. You have an alcohol problem? Here's a beer. Go ahead, drink up. Drink up. Drink. That's right. Don't worry. I care about you. Are you gonna do that, or get your shit together, motherfucker? We're going to rehab. Which one do you think is the right way to do it? Okay? The slap is mandatory. Because that will wake them up. What the fuck? Snap back to reality, motherfucker. Yes. When they're dealing with drugs, you know? So you know, all that, you know, nasty, you know. The white powder, the, you know, bad stuff, right? You gotta... Snap them back, dude. Fix them up. My uncle. I lost my fucking uncle. My mom's younger brother. The youngest brother. Right? He was an alcoholic. He just died. Alcohol poisoning. It is what it is. Fuck that. You know? That sucks. That does fucking suck. And the problem is, right? My mom, I told my mom, like, try to get him to fucking rehab, right? My mom and her brother, right? They just my mom was like trying to take care of him, you know, bring him over to the house, you know, here, take care, eat this, blah, blah, blah. But of course he would go out, blah, blah, blah. But the other brother, right? He just didn't care. He's like, he's useless, blah, blah, blah. Just kick him out. So you had two different people who didn't know how to treat it right. And then one day he just didn't wake up. I found out through a fucking phone call. And you know what's the worst part is? That's the uncle I played Final Fantasy VIII with. The best Final Fantasy ever. Yep. Because you said Mesa's a tramp? Stop writing stupid shit, man. So yeah. If you see something wrong with the person or the game you love, dude, talk about it. Smack them. Right? This chatter? What chatter? What's happening? Do you just say they don't want your help, so I give them no. It's not about they don't want your help, because if you don't impose yourself to the point like you're gonna lose them. You're gonna fucking lose them. I know, I saw that. Let me see if I can... Anyway, let's continue with this video.
Fair. Sure, it makes Secondary Fortifier an immortality machine, but I'm trying to look at the bigger picture here. Outside of a full-on overhaul to the Overguard mechanic, I'd personally change this modifier to give unshielded enemies shields and unarmored enemies armor, which would create an interesting twist and
That's better.
bolster enemy defenses without making CC unusable.
That's better, actually.
It'd make CC even more relevant, as the tougher enemies would be more easily managed by locking them down first. When it comes to deviations I'd change, the main one is Toxic Tank. This makes the Effervon tank boss deal toxin damage with its attacks and leave a trail of toxin, which is incredibly difficult to deal with if you don't have Breathless or Overguard. Thing is, if you do have Breathless or Overguard, it's completely ignorable, which also kinda sucks. I think the idea has promise, but I'd change the damage type from toxin to something else, like magnetic or
Magnetic is a bit too overused in a lot of these game modes or boss fights. You know, you get it a lot in, let's say, Eidolons, Prophet Taker, all the different boss fights. They just like magnetic, you know, drain your energy. It gets boring. Cold, that's something different, right? Cold will, you know, you proc, you're slowed down. It's different. It's a different approach. Cold will be just fine.
Cold. This would remove frustrating one-shot scenarios and over-reliance on specific mechanics while still imparting a heavy punishment for getting hit. This doesn't fix Overguard just ignoring the modifier, but Overguard ignores like half the modifiers in this mode, so
True.
That's nothing new. So then, that's my elaborate plan for keeping the randomness in Archimedia while helping to reduce frustration. To recap, each game will have 4 options. One Warframe of every category except Stealth will be available after we make some tweaks to the rule system. Weapon options will be per Warframe instead of shared, and a few modifiers will be adjusted to be less heavy-handed and more fair. If there are any more modifiers you think deserve changes, let me know in the comments, but I think most of the existing ones are alright enough as is. There were just a few problem children that I wanted to point out. Now, I know I've spent the last half dozen pages of this script talking about things I don't like about this game mode and suggesting improvements, but I want to dedicate this part of the script to talking about things I do like in these modes. Even if I have my problems with—
What do I actually like in ED and ET? I can't really think of anything. Can you guys think of anything that you do actually like in these fights? In these game modes? Yeah, Calaman, that's absolutely fair. That's what I'm saying. When Pablo or whoever DE staff streams on Twitch, when they stream anything that's not Warframe, they're on break, dude. They're enjoying themselves. Warframe is their job. And that's something you have to understand. They like, imagine you're working on Warframe, fixing shit, dealing with people like me saying you did a bad job, you know? And then you pop up on Twitch, they're trying to play Clear Obscure. Expedition 33 cinema game, by the way. If you haven't played, go fucking play the game. It's top tier. Right? They don't want to deal with Warframe questions. Fuck that, man. Let them play their game. Bruh.
That mostly stems from—
Unless they're streaming Warframe.
being random and how certain modifiers can create friction with options you can't control. But there are several modifiers I do really like that make these modes very different and fun. Take, for example, Double Demolisher, where you have to chase down 2 demo mechs in Disruption.
That's fine.
Frantic dash to deal with each of them is really exciting and interesting, especially solo. Another modifier I love is Heavy Warfare, which makes enemies take far less damage unless you hit them with an arc gun, on top of making arc gun ammo much more plentiful.
Vasty Killer!
Normal gameplay.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it.
Vampiric Liminus, Jade Spirits, and really any modifier that gives me stuff to run away from is also a lot of fun. I find it genuinely hilarious when I walk into a room and suddenly 5 Jade Light Beams are after me, and while it's by no means uncounterable, the hectic nature of it is really fun.
Yeah, it can get annoying, but it's not something that's broken or like out of your control. Unlock all achievements, Clear Obscure? No. Let's see, what do I have in Clear Obscure? 47 out of 55. Let's see here. We got all of these. Which one do I not have? Find music records. Acquire Monaco. Yeah, I don't play Monaco. With Lune. How did I not do this yet? This one's actually kind of... Wait.
Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Wait, why is there 0%? Why does it say 0%? CL, I don't play CL. Finish all the Nevron quest. This one bugged out for me. I have to do NG Plus again. And Gestural Games, fuck that. Fuck that. I beat Simon, of course. Of course. Took me 20 tries. We killed Simon. Mael, of course, carried my ass. So, yeah. Lost chance. You know?
Only a handful of examples.
The
And I could go on about this for quite a while, but the point I'm trying to illustrate is that there are plenty of modifiers that make the modes they're a part of more challenging in a fair manner, which often translates to them being more fun, for me at least. There are plenty of modifiers that I think are just kind of boring, like glyph inflation.
Yo! Futz with a 10 bomb. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Guys, if you got gifted, please be sure to lick a homie. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. All right? Mile is broken? Fucking broken. Yeah, dude. Yeah. My team is Mael, Verso, and Lune. The only reason is because Mael is broken, Verso is the, utility guy, and Lune is just... You know why we have Lune, right? You know exactly. Yeah. You know exactly why you got Lune there, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know exactly what I'm saying, right? Right. An advantage. Yes. Parry it! Verso, parry it! No! Oh, you're forgetting how far your homie Revenant carried you throughout the star chart? Yeah, Revenant is very easy, man. Yeah.
Or engorged Gruslings, for example, but overall, I think it's an interesting and exciting system. My goal with my suggested changes to the modifiers is to rein in the outliers, but highlighting where this system works helps to spotlight that the goal of using randomness to increase both challenge and fun isn't just some pipe dream, it has been achieved. There are just a few flaws that hold it back. I also want to take a moment to praise the Peely Pick system again. While some stickers are certain,
I haven't interacted with this system as much to be
interesting.
Knowledgeable about it.
Control they give players is great. As someone who often
because I just click random stuff and I just do it.
Picks like High Score and Panic Call are incredibly welcome. I especially love Peely picks that interact with AI allies, like XL Frosty and Too Hot, which grant augments to Velemir and Minerva, respectively. This adds another layer of strategy where you don't just pick Peely picks that gel well with the mission type, but also with who's helping you in that mission, which is such a cool concept. I hope we get more.
Make a Warframe anime. Just saying. Saying it's like. You're like, stop it. DE. License a fucking studio to make a Warframe anime, and then as soon as they're working as they're working on the anime, tweak the game. So then they're like, oh my god, this is a video game? Huh, let's go play it. Number one thing when you're making this anime, the only input you should have in the story, like in the anime, sorry, is the source material. Why do I say that? Because you could make people hate the show and the game if you put specific things in there. Just saying. Politics. Make it like Edge Runners. Edge Runners is special. Right? You can have Eurelian or Skater friends just fine. You can even have a story about the Stalker, story about the Lotus, Boom. Helldivers? Fuck that game. I ain't playing that game.
Picks in the future that lean into this idea further because it's both novel and exciting. It'd be cool to even have more Hex members help us out in these missions, and have further pili picks for those Hex members, like Arthur, Amir, and so on. So, those are my thoughts on Deep and Temporal Archimedia. What I like, what I don't like, and how I'd improve them both. Again, I want to reiterate that I don't think the developers are incompetent, or that these modes are fundamentally unworkable. I just want to make my...
No, it's not like they're incompetent. It's like they're more focused on as I said earlier, they got a quota. They got to fulfill. They can't be wasting their time on stuff they already released. You know how, for those who don't get what I'm saying, yeah, you ever notice how they release something and then they never touch it again? Or they come back to it after, you know, a couple of years. You know?
Going about this content. I know lots of people hate Archimedia with a burning passion, and I know others who don't want to change a thing, so I hope that my ideas will meet people in the middle and preserve the identity of the mode while reducing...
So it's easier to do band-aid fixes than actually rework
that I'm fully capable
or put in
of
effort.
following this content in its current form. My critique isn't coming from a place of not being able to do these activities.
Oh my god, dude. I get why he has to do this because of the retards in the comment section. But dude, ignore those fucking retards, man. Listen, doesn't matter if you can solo it or do it in a group. What you just pointed out literally makes sense, and it's a fair criticism of the problems that exist in EDA and ETA. It's not about doing things solo or whatever. Man, fuck them. It doesn't matter, right? It's just that the game mode has issues. If people can't see this, oh, skill issue, blah, blah, blah. Man, shut the fuck up. All you do is play Warframe. That's sad. It's like a league player trying to like give input to other games.
I just want to ensure these modes are consistently fair and fun, as the random elements don't just make the difficulty random, they make the enjoyment random, and that's what I hope can change. Alright, that's it for today's video. Let me know what you think of EDA and ETA and
Alright, that was a good video. It's a good video, boys. You can go check it out. Give it a like, all that good stuff. Yo, thank you so much, Gravelite. Appreciate that. Welcome on in to the channel. All right, hopefully you enjoy your stay and have fun with the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Oh, man. That was an interesting video. It was, how long was the video? It was a 37-minute video that ended up in a 2-hour react. Seems about right, guys. Don't you think? That seems about right. Yeah. It's not my fault, guys. I'm telling you, it's not my fault. Not my fault. All right, dude, look at that. Look at that. You've been playing for an hour. Please don't forget to take a break. You had to tend to milk shit? Huh? You tend to milk shit? Like your mom? Totally, man. I mean, it's easier to milk your mom, but it is what it is.
That mutant cat is staring at my little muffins again. If she makes one wrong move, I get an...
How'd I end up there? Anyway, boys, who wants to play video game? Yeah, exactly. Get that notification? Well, if you don't want that notification, move to Asia. Easy. What we got here? We got... Exterminate. That's a good one right there. What about the anthem? Okay, the sad part is I have to disable Firefox audio and shit on YouTube. Yo, lonely Zatu. Appreciate that. The only reason why is because, you know, YouTube doesn't like doesn't like it because of copyright. Yeah. Kalayman, let's go. All right, let's do this. Move this here. And open up my homework folder. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. That guy Goku Gem. You've changed your hair, so what? Yeah, we got this combo. If you got this combo, Twitch folks, enjoy it. Who didn't join? Oh. What are you playing? Oh, Fishers. It's unreal. I don't have refinement? Wow. It's unreal. How is he generating that much power? My favorite character? On what? It sucks that the YouTube audience can't hear this. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Reasons.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Woo! I'm stealing all the bad guys. Wait, are they stuck? Oh, hello. Oh, wait, it's up. Oh my god. Okay, I already missed scanning. I'm gonna call a Super Saiyan 3. There you go, boys.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
That's cheating? What's cheating? Oh, yeah. Okay. Boys. I just finished Apothecary Diaries. Nice, we got a gold. I need something to satiate my anime. I'm waiting for To Be Hero X to finish so I can binge it.
They fought well.
So yeah.
Good damn.
What else we got here? What do you guys got? Give me some recommendations. And if you want an easier time for recommendations, you can type exclamation AL for the anime list. Right? Call of the Night.
What anime are you watching?
That's
Attack
the vampire
on Titan,
one.
Dragon Ball Z, Gilmore Girls, huh? What anime? I see that you like anime, huh? You like anime titties?
Psychopaths. You know what's funny? I dropped Psychopaths 3 times. Gotcha, Kuta. 2 episodes. No. I want something that has a bunch of episodes. Who recommended me Plunderer? Yeah, I dropped that anime. I did not like that anime.
All warriors down.
I gave it 2 episodes.
You watch One Piece, right? Yeah. It's the greatest anime ever made. Come on now.
Yeah, that shit was not great. Ranga Crimson. What is that? What is that, Isekai or something?
And we'll take a look inside.
Primarily, I'm looking for something that's thought-provoking, fantasy, or psychological thriller. Yeah. Plunderer felt very cringe. Like the characters were cringe. I just like, ugh.
Is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
For Samurai, that's an old one. Seen it, of course, multiple times. Unnamed Memory. What is that? What is that? Oof, we didn't get it. Hell's Paradise? Yes, I did. That's what I'm saying. If you want to know what I've watched, you can type exclamation AL. Sent you my list back then? Don't know what that's. That will give you like the Made in Abyss. See, the problem with Made in Abyss, I watched 4 episodes. The pacing of the anime just put me off, so I dropped it. But there are people who are like, oh, it's good, it's good. So maybe I'll come back to it way later. Oshi no Ko yet? I watched a few episodes of it. It just didn't hit the same as the first season. Logan, you want to join? All right, let's invite Logan. So for those who want to know what exactly AL is, it's this is the anime list. It shows you like what I've watched, my favorites, you know, like The Goat, Bacano, Samurai Champloo, Rainbow, Black Lagoon, Code Geass, you know, Trigun, Frieren, one of the best fantasy animes ever made. You know, the goats of the goats.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal.
What the hell? What? Every relic in the game. Did you buy like every other relic? Like especially the ones that can't be farmed? Black Lagoon is perfect. So good. Such a good show, man.
Well done.
For those who haven't watched it, go check it out. Fucking fantastic. Gleipnir? What's it about? Oh, have you seen what happened? Here's the thing. Apparently, the creator of Bebop and Champloo made Lazarus. And apparently Lazarus was just poorly received and an underwhelming show. Fire Force? I stopped watching Fire Force around season 2. I don't remember the reason why. I'll go, you know what, what's this? Either one. Speak English, man.
Very good.
30 of the missing ones? Sheesh. Yeah, there were just some things that are just like, ugh, you know? Darwin Project, if you watched it. No, I don't know what Darwin Project is. Like, give me like genre. You know? Erased, of course I watched it. I watched the anime and live action. The live action is actually pretty good. I was surprised. I didn't think the live action would be good, but they did a really good job.
Today's a good day.
Tried Mecha Break yet? No, I'm not gonna play that.
Nobody's bleeding yet.
Sci-fi games nowadays are just so generic. I can't really stand them. Then like Danmachi, explain why. I hate harem animes.
Take some time for herself.
And just like ecchi harem fan servicey animes. Not my cup of tea, right? I think they're just at that point, you know, it's like, why? Sakamoto Days, kind of disappointing. They were hyping up Sakamoto Days, but then when you watch it, it's kind of disappointing, you know. Akudama Drive, I did give it a shot. Wasn't my cup of tea.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them.
Tomodachi game? Nope. Never heard of that. Let me get that one. Thank you. Inuyasha? Come on. That's a classic right there. So Shomer was my dog, man. Pun intended. ID Invaded is good, thought-provoking one. What's like the genre, premise, like synopsis? You know, give me something that will interest me to even picking it. You know.
We'll take a look inside.
Monogatari series. See, the thing is with Monogatari series, it's like Fate, but not as good as Fate. I would say that. Because they're either just random. The story can even be hit or miss. You know? Tomodachi game is good. It's like Assassination Classroom, but with more emotion and betrayal. Okay, I haven't watched Assassination Classroom. It's on my to-watch list. What the hell just happened? Wolf's Rain? Stray! Of course, I watched that ages ago.
What you have learned here.
Stray! You're a hard sell? No, I'm very, very simple. Like here, I mean, I can. Here you go. Like these are like my favorites, right? Bacano, Champloo, Rainbow, Black Lagoon, Code Geass, Nightmare Frame, Trigun, the original one, Frieren, Mushoku, Vinland Saga, Monster, Desu Note, Kuremo. Right? You got Cowboy Bebop, Tokyo Godfathers. Fucking love this movie. I used to watch it every year. Then I stopped doing that. Mao Mao, right? The original Hunter x Hunter, not the 2011 one. Now you can see my whole list, what I've watched. To be honest, I haven't documented everything that I watched, because there's some animes that I totally forgot that I watched ages ago. You watched the whole Monster? Of course. Black Clover. I need to finish Black Clover. I think I'm like... I stopped watching Shiki. Yes, loved it. Love Shiki. I read the manga before I watched the anime. Ego Proxy, watched it ages ago. Of course. Serial Experiment Lane. Technolize. City Hunter. City Hunter was something I would watch on TV. Right? Never finished it. I don't know why I did a Korean accent there. Berserk. Funny enough, I never watched Berserk. I was reading the manga, but I stopped. Kaiji? Kaiji's pretty good.
Respect. Honor them with quick deaths. And I with your victory.
TNA Season 3? Of course. Of course. Watch Berserk.
That's it. You open.
Nah, I'm gonna finish the manga.
Take a look inside.
And then watch the anime. Blue Exorcist. I watched one season of Blue Exorcist, and I heard that that anime went to shit. Yeah. Daima. Are you talking about like Dragon Ball Daima? Here's my 2 cents on the whole Dragon Ball. They feel like they're milking Dragon Ball way too much, and it's never going to hold up to the original. Oof. And this opening from Technolize. Now, this anime has a lot of pacing issues, but it's very thought-provoking. Kengan Ashura, the best. Guys, Kengan Ashura is the best martial arts MMA anime ever. Baki, dog shit. Kengan Ashura, godlike. There you go. If you want to see really good fights, Kengan Ashura. And the soundtrack? Ibai Kosuma! I like that little guy. Kengan is so underrated, yeah. And I watched Baki back in the days. You know, the early Baki. You know, with the opening where he's just, you know, walking. Y'all don't remember that. Y'all watched the new one with a very fucking slideshow animation. NHK Nyokoso? Yeah, I watched that. Baki's what? Dog shit. If you really want to see a proper fight, go watch Kengan Ashura. Tenjo Tenge, rest in peace. That anime, man. Tenjo Tenge and Air Gear, they both got canceled. They both got canceled. Sad. And they're by the same guy, Ogure Ito. No, I have not watched that Gachi whatever. What is it about?
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master.
Another great fighting anime that was completely scrapped. History's greatest disciple, Kenichi. Now, why did that anime get like they stopped they canceled that anime? Why? Man.
That's it. You opened the relic.
That was a classic right there.
Take a look inside.
New animes hit or miss? Quite a lot, yes, definitely. If you guys want to go and check out like old school stuff that hit really hard, but unfortunately got canceled. I don't know the reason why, budget or just like viewership, I don't know. But Claymore. Go check that out. If you guys are a fan of Berserk, Claymore. Here's another one, Kekkaishi. History's greatest disciple, Kenichi. Go check those out. Garoden is slept on. Why? Bastard? Yeah, I actually watched Bastard. It was on Netflix. I watched like 2 episodes. I was like, not my cup of tea. You had to read the manga? Yeah, exactly. I stopped reading the manga long ago because the quality was just so... It was like really bad scans. Hopefully there's better scans now so I can actually continue. And if you want a really good... here's an interesting manga for you guys who love martial arts. Do I have it on my list here? Let me see. Actually, you know what? Manga list. Do I not have it on the list here? Actually? Unless it's reading. Okay, here, reading. This one. This shit. This fucking anime. Sorry, manga. Man, this should be animated. I need to finish reading this. So this guy started off as a gymnast. You know, like a, you know, gymnastics, yay, yay. He joined gymnastics because he really liked this girl. All right. So think of this, the story of Slam Dunk, but different. Hajime Ippo, classic, of course. And then, let's say he was bullied, blah, blah. And this guy was like, you little bitch. Why you being a bitch? You can't fight for yourself? Leave this gymnastics team. Join the karate club. It's like, but wait. I'm not a fighter. I'm not a fighter. Boom. You're a fighter now. And then yeah, that's he started his training. Licorice Recoil? Licorice Recoil is actually not bad of an anime. I like the premise. Let's see. Last Girl, what? Well, yeah, dude. So I'm looking for something that's... It doesn't have to be a fighting anime. It doesn't have to be anything like over the top. It can be a simple premise, but again, something that's going to really impress me and keep me invested. Ghost in the Shell series? I didn't like the series. The movie, yes. Standalone Complex, whatever it's called. Wasn't really a fan of that one. The opening was pretty good though. Get Backers. I'm sad they stopped doing Get Backers. Get Backers was really good. Ban and Ginji. Now that's a good duo. Justo Ippunda. Ooh. Ahiro no Sora, that's a good basketball show. Unfortunately, it ended. So if you want to continue, you have to read the manga. Is Tokyo Ghoul good? The opening is good.
It is done, Tenno.
Demon Slayer, but there's fighting? What do you mean Demon Slayer, but there's fighting? Are you recommending Demon Slayer? I mean, who hasn't watched Demon Slayer at this point, you know? You know? No one is reading 13 Years of Gantz. Read Gantz. If you want to read a manga, Gantz is something special. Gantz is one of the best sci-fi stories you would ever read or ever experience. What's that guy doing? Ooh, Chroma. Let's make this El Radiante. But I've read the Demon Slayer manga. I mean, if you've read it, you watched it, you know, pretty much. Ranking of Kings is good. Why does that sound so familiar? Wait, I'm over here. Wait. Ranking of Kings. Oh, this one. Planning. I was planning to watch this one. Good one. Yeah, I wanted to see this one.
Trust in your
Horimiya. Why does Horimiya sound familiar? Romance anime. Romance, okay. I don't mind a good romance anime. High school rom-com. Girl is borderline masochist. Is it like Karekano no Jijo or
Well done. Now get to extraction.
Toradora? I'll still say Toradora is my favorite when it comes to high school rom-com. G Gundam. I've never seen G Gundam. Really? I made it Radiant? What is Horimiya an abbreviation? Hori me is it Horimiya? This one. Oh, 2021.
Good dance all.
What's the English cast? It's got Alejandro Saab. Okay, okay. All right, I like this dude. Love his voice. Oh, shit! Johnny Young is here. All right, that was pretty good. Otherwise, I don't know these other guys. Okay. This is another way to determine how good the budget is look at their English voice cast as well. EO dubs, if you say EO dubs, you're uncultured. There are some animes that are garbage in the original Japanese that are way better in English. Watching it only in Japanese. No, some animes just go way better in English. Case in point, Dragon Ball, Bacano, Cowboy Bebop, Ghost Stories, Frieren, Apothecary Diaries. Yeah. Orange is another Frieren? Yeah. The reason being is the director handpicked the voice actors. That's why they sound so good. And I preferred Frieren in English over Japanese. And I watched Frieren twice, both in English and Japanese. And I prefer the English way more. AOT? I did not like AOT in English. AOT in English sounded weird. Personally. Same thing with Vinland Saga. I would expect Vinland Saga to sound better in English, but apparently it didn't. Another one is Overlord. Overlord in English is insanely good. Oh, here's another anime that's way better in English. Solo Leveling. Alex Lee. He hits different. Alpha Lead was kind of weird. Oh yeah, Alpha Lead is pretty good, man. I don't want to hear that hag-ass screaming Vegeta. Vegeta! Come on, man. Don't disrespect the goat. But not Solo Leveling? Yeah. I know you don't like Solo Leveling in English. It's fine. Kind of shocking back then. No, because the thing is, people were still getting to anime, so they were just shocked by Elfen Lied, but there was already a bunch of like fucked up animes before Elfen Lied. Case in point, Ninja Scrolls, released in the fucking 80s, Vampire Hunter D. Brother. Now this opening, one of the best openings ever. They actually watch Bleach in English? I couldn't stand Bleach in English. Even though there are a few voice actors I liked, I just couldn't stand Bleach in English. See, the thing is, boys, as you can see, I have Unk status. So I've seen animes from back in the days. Let's see, when it comes to dubs, let's see. Inuyasha is really good in English dub. Another one, Gundam Wing. Actually, a lot of the Gundam series are pretty good in English dub. Not all of them, but a few of them are pretty good.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Woo! JJK, Japanese, hands down. JJK sounds garbage in English. I decided to switch JJK to fucking English for an episode just to see how it sounds like. Oof. I say the only voice actor who sounded okay was Gojo's VA, but everyone else sounded so bad.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
It's overrated because Gojo's hot? Oh, you're looking at Gojo? Alright. I was looking at Mei Mei and Maki. You know what I'm saying? The Water Magician. If you like Freeran. The Water Magician. Okay, okay. Let's see. I like that. I like that. What is that? What is that? The Water Magician. Oh, is it new? So it's not out yet? Is that what you're saying? 2025. Oh, it's only 4 episodes that are out. Okay, let's see the Japanese cast.
This is good.
Oh! For those who don't know who this is. For those who do not know this is. He's one of the goats. One of the goats. One of the goats. If you don't know who he is Dio's VA. Right there, Dio. Okay, so he's in here. Also does Kurionagi from Yakitate Japan. That's where I first met him. Otherwise, don't really recognize anyone else. Let's see the English cast. Don't really... That name sounds familiar, but I don't know him. Alright, let's put this on planning. The Water Magician. Alright. It's fantasy, and I love fantasy. Alright, let's do the chroma again. Here we go, boys. Another chroma. Sakamoto Days dropped. Boring.
Man, you have so many.
Fusion Reborn? No.
And here I...
You thought Edge Runner is good in English? Yes, I watched Edge Runners in English. I preferred it more in English. David's VA, Rebecca's VA were just so good in English. Lucy was a cunt, both in Japanese and English. All right. Man, I did not like Lucy. Let's see. Comedy hater? No. Sakamoto Days is garbage comedy. You wanna watch good comedy? Go watch Grand Blue. Go watch GTO. Go watch Golden Boy. Go watch Level E. Go watch Azazel's Son, Yonde Masu. Huh?
Enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Go watch Nichijou. Go watch Ordinary Lives of High School Boys. Go watch School Rumble. Sakamoto Days was garbage. Right? Come at me like that? Shit. Prison School? Nah, it was. I don't watch ecchi, so I didn't watch Prison School. Yeah. Psyche K? I dropped Psyche K. It got very repetitive.
They fought well. Good death.
Eminence in Shadow? Eminence in Shadow was... Okay, I'll say this now. Eminence in Shadow Season 1, goated. Season 2, what's happening? Season 2 was just like all over the place. Samurai Flamenco, classic. Not really classic, but you know. 2010s, like that. Ixion Saga, no. I mean, if you want, okay, here's ecchi comedy. You got Green Green. You got Gion Girls. What else? Genshiken is not like ecchi as much, but it has some suggestive things. Season 2 last episode was nice. Yeah. Ghost Stories dub. Not gonna lie, that shit is hilarious. But yeah, it's not the actual show. On the Fate series, I only ever watch Night and Zero and Limited Blade Works, and I love those. I tried getting into Apocrypha so I can get to Grand Order, but I always keep on dropping Apocrypha.
It's broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Blood Plus, Blood C. Yep, love them. Spirited Away. You talking about like Miyazaki movies? Yeah, good movies. Still would say Princess Mononoke is the best Miyazaki movie. Best Ghibli movie. Princess Mononoke is up there. Up there. I watched that movie like 50 times. Which Miyazaki? The one that's not obsessed with feet.
Great. This is good.
The one that's obsessed with flying. Grand Order was mad, not gonna lie. Does Tennocon start in 5 minutes? I'm always confused. Time zones? Tennocon's tomorrow. Volt Fashion? Check out your Volt Fashion. Wait, is this sign down on your left shoulder? Wait, why is there sign down on your left shoulder? Is that on the back, or am I seeing things? No. Is that directly on the shoulder? It's kind of weird positioning. It's okay. The colors are decent. Mononoke is the best movie. Storytelling peak. It's so good. And guess what? That in English is actually really good. Let's see, what's another good... Any Satoshi Kon movie. Like Satoshi Kon, may he rest in peace. Moment of silence for one of the GOATs. Satoshi Kon did amazing fucking movies, man. Amazing fucking movies. Alright, Paprika. If you know that movie. Perfect Blue. Tokyo Godfathers. Millennium Actress.
And the enemy calls.
That's Satoshi Kon. Can you ask a question? You just asked a question. Paranoia Agent? Yes. Shonen Bata. I remember that shit. Bungo Stray Dogs.
Your relic is opened.
What can I say about that anime? I just couldn't get into it. Simple. Mastery rank limbo right now. What are some cheap rhymes I can get from mastery rank? I'm asking cheap rhymes. What? If you're just farming for mastery rank, get anything. It doesn't really matter. Alright? If you're gonna spend plat, just go on the market and look. Don't ask. Like, look at the prices. You have the wiki to give you the list. And then have a look. Because if you're looking for mastery, then it doesn't really matter. Just level whatever. Get whatever cheap item you want. Bubble was kind of disappointing as a movie. The animation was so good, but then the movie was just ugh. Dude, 86 was fucking. Dude, 86 caught me off guard, bro.
Conquer yourself.
Oh, I thought 86 was gonna be some cheap shit, so I sat down and I watched it. I was like, oh. I was out there saluting, man. I'm like, fuck, this shit is hitting so good. Fuck. Don't get too attached. That's all I'm saying. Don't get too attached. Like, fuck this, man. Ranga Crimson. That sound. Wait, is that the one with the different? Is that the one where the guy starts off with the sword and the shorts and the scarf? Like he fights a giant robot in the beginning. All right. Is that the one you're talking about with Ranga Crimson? If it is, then no, that anime was so trash. Thanks, man. Which one was it? It's the guy who acquired power of the future? What? Who's that?
These foes.
Here, let me have a look. Ranga Crimson.
Honor them with quick death.
If it's the same one I'm thinking about, Ranga Crimson. Is it this one? It's not showing up. Oh, Ragna. Oh, yeah, I dropped it. I think so. Reincarnated as a slime is goated. It's funny how reincarnated as a slime and Tsukimichi is like literally the same plot. Mm-hmm.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extract.
But it depends, you know, whether you like one or the other. Given is another good anime. It's a movie. I'm very picky with anime movies, though. You know what? We'll go for Orthos. Is this exactly what I think it is? You know, hold up.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. It's different from what I think. Then is it? Wait, no, I think it is. Oh. Oh, wait, this is the guy who goes back in time, blah, 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 and shit. He, like, or something, he dies. Then he gets the experience of the fucking thing, right? We watched it on stream. Yeah. We watched it on stream. Castlevania, of course. Peak anime? It wasn't peak, dude. It was so mid. Dude, if the first episode doesn't hit... If the first episode doesn't hit for me, I don't even... Sometimes a first episode can be mid, so I can give it a second episode, but if the second episode is like... then I completely drop it.
These are worthy foes.
The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic, an amazing show, actually. Loved it. Waiting on season 2. Wait, I can't use my abilities. I can't go into operator. What the fuck? Fix your game, DE. Holy shit, man. Runner Noob, welcome back with 41 months. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man. Thanks, man. Fat Cock, welcome, welcome. Cross Ange. Is that Angel? Are you trying to say Angel?
Find extraction.
Wait, never mind, we made it, You know what? I'll grab the Forma. Cross Ange. Rondo of Angel Dragon, 2014. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, boys. Vivi was good. I dropped Vivi after episode 7. I felt like it was being dragged out. Chat is full of post-90s anime fans. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What the fuck? And what do you watch there?
I think the 2 little boys...
Guys, someone who thinks he's better than anyone else? What the fuck? What is this? Oregairu?
The art of combat.
Oregairu, what is that? Fairy Gone. I watched the first episode. Wasn't a fan. Parasite, goated. Oh, what's up? Welcome, welcome. I do have a back catalog, but the thing is, when I'm in a mood for a specific thing, I don't want to watch whatever's in my backlog, you know? You get what I'm saying?
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
When you're in a mood, you just want to watch that specific thing, you know? Deadman Wonderland, garbage anime, read the manga instead. That is fact, not even an opinion. Have I watched Yu Yu Hakusho? Come on, man. I grew up with Yu Yu Hakusho.
The enemy is broken.
With my spirit sword! Come, Urameshi! Good old days, man. You up with Ranma? I knew of Ranma, but I never watched it. I did check out the remake. Wasn't a fan. Still prefer Inuyasha. The same person made Ranma made Inuyasha, if you're wondering. Quabbro's goated? Hell yeah, man. Dot Hack. The Hack series. I couldn't get into it. Safe Journey Psycho? Safe Journey Psycho? What? Watch Ninja Scroll? Are you seriously telling me to watch Ninja Scroll? Bruh. See, I can play that game too. You think someone like me hasn't watched Ninja Scroll? See, I can play. I can play the same thing. Oh, Bible Black, best futa hentai.
Rough day. Want me to kiss it, baby? Make it hurt.
Oh, bro. I swear, Bible Black caught me off guard.
You know the worst part about this shithole?
Your dick away? No, my dick is always in your mom, so can't really put it away. She's always asking for it. Ayo!
Eleanor.
Are you a Testament man or any other? I don't even fucking know, dude.
Tough. Thanks to you, you know?
Redo Healer? I heard about it's like some revenge thing, so it wasn't. And then I saw some clips of it. For Bible Black? Oh, I just watched clips of it, man.
The art of combat.
I don't know.
Test to truly master.
I just know the blonde chick is like a teacher, and she was fucking her students. That's all I know, man. Clips for sure. Yeah, man. You don't ever open up a site, you know, looking for something interesting. And it was like, what is this? Like, you know what? I'll take it. You got hentai? Only a matter of time you got hentai? What? What are you trying to say? Do you think people who watch anime have never seen hentai? Of course they've seen hentai. Of course. Don't try to play innocent. I've never seen it. Don't lie. What are we waiting on? Oh, Clayman is behind. I mean, the first thing I've seen was this thing called Dragon Moon X. You know, my friend Shrim's, hey man, come here. You ever here, how about this? What if I tell you could have Goku fucking Sailor Moon? I'm like, what? Check this out. I'm like, I swear, it changed my life. It changed my fucking life. I was like, no way that's possible. No way that's fucking possible. All right, and then it's like, check this out. There's even anime with this stuff. And the first thing he showed me was La Blue Girl. He had Kazaa and faster internet, so whenever we wanted to see something, he would just show us. So every day, my mind was blown. And so he introduced me to hentai. What is this? What is that? Samurai X or Rurouni Kenshin. It was called Samurai X. Introduced me to AMVs, and we played a lot of Street Fighter together. Overflow? Is that a hentai? Why y'all want to introduce weird shit to me, huh? Tomodachi game? Someone was recommending that earlier. Every day, every other day,
It's
man.
called hentai,
It was something new, man.
and it's art.
AMVs, dude. I remember the first AMV I saw. It was again a Samurai X Rurouni Kenshin AMV with the song "Died in Your Arms Tonight," and it was from the OVA. So not the actual series, the OVA, which was completely differently animated. You know.
The art of combat must be practiced.
It starts with the chick drawing the X on his face, and it starts, you know, goes, huh? I just died in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. I just died in your arms tonight. And it just went on with the crazy shots of him, you know, fighting, cutting up enemies. Good shit, man. There's opening relics in Steel Path or Normal Path. Yeah, in Steel Path you can get an Acolyte. And I'm stuck in the tree. Oh, never mind, I'm out. Guys, I got stuck in a tree. Wait for me. Help. I made it, guys. I made it. See?
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Oh, wrong way. Man, you're such a slowpoke. I got stuck in a tree. He gets delayed. Why? Singing's good. Bruh. When's Tennocon? Yes. Yes.
You exist to strike.
And you get a steel essence. That's right.
The lesson ends.
And this is why, you know, we have a bunch of steel essence. Look at that. Oh, I dropped from 5,000. Damn, guys. I've been slacking. The concert is right now. Let's have a look. Is it on Play Warframe? Or is it on Twitch? Well, they're not streaming on Twitch. So, Play Warframe Concerto. They don't even have a yeah. It's not even live. Are you him? Yes. Exactly. All right, boys, this time we're going to get the Chroma helmet, guys. I believe. Chroma Neuroptics.
Always
8 p.m. German time. It's not German time. It's CET, Central European time. My guy. You're in Europe? You don't know your time zone?
I think the two little boys.
Das ist untäuschend.
Good, because they were driving me up the walls.
Did I pronounce that correctly? Hmm? Yeah. The only reason I'm going to watch it is to see crazy outfits Rebecca will be wearing. I mean, what do you expect her to wear?
Worthy foes. Underestimate them. Your peril.
Ah, don't fall! Don't fall! Don't fall! A nice outfit, I'm guessing. She's gonna have her hair slicked back. She likes to have her hair slicked back and all that. It's 10 a.m. for you. 10 a.m. for you. What is that? 3, 4. Then you're probably what, Central? If it's 10 a.m. for you. Yeah. Like Trinity from the Matrix. Here we go, boys. Ah, I'm stuck. Dude, we got the volt speed and everything. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get the Chroma Neuroptics. You ready? 3, 2, 1. We got Neuroptics. We also got... You know what? I'll take the Bubico Prime. It's fine. It's vaulted, right? Yeah.
It is done, Tenor.
Wow. That's already stale. Not really stale, but... I made oven-baked potatoes. I'm sorry, air-fried potatoes. You know the best part of the word boob? Impressive. Impressive.
Eleanor and I are talking.
All right. This is the last one, boys. We're gonna get this chroma.
To you, you know?
What's this one? Wow, that's a horrible set, but it's got Helios blueprint. No comment on that one. It's something special.
You think Arthur and Aoi will ever get back together?
All right, here we go, boys. We're gonna get this. Ahem. Okay. It's happening. Here it is, boys.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Use all that you have learned. Use all. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Mamacita ooh la la. Wait, that's a dead end?
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Shite. Wow, I got stuck. Oh, where's the bad guy? Oh, he's right there. That is way too high. Oh, wait, it's supposed to be down here. Up we go. No, my spin! Bro, my spin just got canceled. Where are you guys going?
Broken their ranks and they are on the run.
This tile set is annoying.
Successful mission.
This tile set is annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, but it doesn't dispel my things, dude. That's good. Fuck. All right. All right, boys. That's unfortunate. We switched the frames. So, oh, do we even finish this list for the freaking bingo? Is there anything else you want to add, guys, for the bingo? We got, of course, the new story, either Gyre or Calaban Prime, the Limbo rework. Tau raids are not coming. Stop thinking about raids. That is not coming. Proto frames for sure. We got the proto frames there. Arc gun arcanes. I don't know about that one, Chief. Is Bratton Incarnate good? As a weapon, it's okay. If you're looking for something unique or special, it's not. Riven roll selection? Keep dreaming. How a damage attenuation remove? They won't remove it, but it could get a change or rework. What up, Chris? These are a given. Tau system, we'll see. New boss, definitely that's coming. What is that? I don't know. Indirect Saren buff. That's a good one. That's a good one. Indirect. That's a good one. Watching Tennocon tomorrow? No, what do you mean? Tennocon's not tomorrow. Who told you that? You could recommend me for disruption like set or weapon. Grenier disruption, Convectrix, Ash. Done. Ember rework? Ember got a rework. Oh, we don't have Orkin disruption. That's right, we don't. Oberon rework. Here, let me bring up something for the boys. For those asking about Oberon rework. So we're gonna go here. And we're gonna type this one. Then we're gonna go to in this folder. Gonna go here. Gonna pause this. Who here remembers this? Full volume.
Tell Pablo to buff Oberon? Nah. Tell Pablo to buff Oberon? Nah. Steve actually updated his...
Nah. Oberon? Nah. Fuck Oberon. AC or something? Oh, it's the fan, yeah. Since I'm sitting down now, the fan is like right in my face. Usually it was just, you know, blowing into my balls. You guys can't see it, but you know. All right. So we got new combined elemental mods. This is Cope. This is Cope. New prime mods. This one is, what do you call it? New modular weapons. OM. Let's see here. New syndicate. This is a given. See, if they give us new combined elemental mods, that'll be interesting, because then it's like, nourish. Predictions. This is a bingo, so we're gonna put this into a bingo chart. No, we have two ways to get combined corrosive, and that's from Saren and Hydroid. And for viral, it's Nourish. New Archon mods? Nah. Lich weapons? We just got Lich infested Liches. Melee exposure? That's on melee, but it's also true. Archon themed Warframe. New Warframe. Oh, that's right. That's wow. New Warframe. That's something. New Incarnates. They already have that in the list. New Incarnates. Completely forgot about the new Warframe. How many frames do we want? Yes. Surely. I mean, Warframe already has like over 50 Warframes already. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, the new Warframe. Guys, I can already tell you, new Warframe is going to have DPS ability. DPS ability. Survivability tool. Or status immune tool. way to get energy and elemental buff. This is what I see. I feel like Warframe, or the devs, stopped doing creative and unique frames. All the recent Warframes are just safe. Yeah. They're just like, they're not like game-changing or inspiring in any way. They're just safe. They're not like, oh my god, then they're just eh. The first Warframe that was actually that built up controversy in a really long time was Dante. And then soon after that, they just made it safe, safe, safe. Yo, Mr. Beat Race, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. They've just made it super safe where it's like not over the top broken that needs to be nerfed, or it's like really, really bad right off the bat. And yeah, you can't even put roar onto them exactly. Because you have, what's his face? Clyde, Temple, Oraxia. 3 of these frames have elemental damage buffs. And you cannot run roar alongside their elemental damage buffs. Cool unique mechanics? No, no. What? How? What's cool and unique about Oraxia? Okay. Come on. And I'll tell you that her kit exists on everyone else. Hanging to a ceiling. That, I mean, that's like the only unique thing about her, sure. But her execution, Garuda has that. If you're talking about damage, crowd control with debuff, a lot of other frames have that. And if you're talking about minions, a lot of frames have that. Elemental damage buff, a lot of frames have that. She's not unique. She's just like, she's a safe Warframe. She's not game changing at all. Excalibur Prime, he will never come back. The thing is, you cannot have Excalibur Prime again. We'll see anime girls. What? Anime girls? Yeah, I mean, they love their anime culture, right? So they'll probably put some random, you know, kawaii desu type of thing. Banshee rework? Huh, imagine. Yeah, just because you see it doesn't mean you're gonna get the frame. That's the thing. If you want it, go back in time, or you know what to do, how to get one, to get Excalibur Prime. All right. Just be careful, because you want to know why? There are people who go out there and buy a founder account. This has happened. Someone who's went out and bought a founder account. And then as soon as they bought the founder account, the guy got the money and they went and reported that it was a stolen or a bought account or whatever. So now that person lost their original account, which they invested hours and time into, and that other founder account got banned. So now they lost 2 accounts and their money. So the guy who sold the account, He got the money, he's gone, right? Careful. So careful. You know, you don't want to get banned. But yeah, I don't have to check the account for the price because I don't want it. What's the difference? What's it gonna do? I don't want to refarm everything. Fuck that. You know? Let's see here. Warframe, they're still not live, so they don't have anything. Is the concert even today? Is the concert later? What the fuck is happening? Hello? Twitch? Why is it on the... Alright, pretty much nothing. The concert is tonight. Or is it 8? So that was what, 2 p.m.? 6 p.m. Wait, 6 p.m. NA or EU? Your mic? Yeah, I have the fan blowing right into me. 6 p.m. EU, then that's in like 20 minutes. Actually, kind of a Deviri map. We don't know yet, because from what we've seen, like... This looks like a battlefield that was taking place on a moon of some sort. It looks like it was on Lua. New planet, maybe? How could it... Maybe a moon, but I don't know about a planet. And then all that happens is he moves. Imagine it's another open world. Tag potato. Tau reveals. Lua open world. It would be something special. Did he just talk about it? You know. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Unctator, yeah. Okay. I want to know. Is Tact Potato like really like into the lore or something? Because how the fuck are you gonna remember all of this shit? You know? How? Especially all this shit. YouTube audio? Oh yeah, you guys don't have to do this again. Yeah, you guys don't have the audio. You should have the audio now.
Rock, so have a look.
You guys can hear it now, right? Yeah, Calaman, you're on Twitch. Of course you can hear it. So that's Nyx. And then here we are with Vault. And there's Loki in the back over there.
On that far shore forlorn.
No, for some things, you guys have to be... Song is a banger, yeah.
On this teaser for the verse hit a little bit different. The first one sounded like it was being sung by the Orokin on their way to Tau. This verse sounds like it's been sung by the Sentients from their perspective. They talk about a velvet blue meadow. Tau has a blue sun. They mentioned defying the haughty ones and how gold will never break them. So the Orokin are definitely haughty and definitely decadent and definitely covered in gold. So it sounds like they're referencing...
You see, I didn't even notice that. See, I didn't even notice that.
them, and they're not going to break to them. We see a dead Ember Prime, we see a dead Nyx Prime, we see a dead Rhino Prime. I think there's a Volt Prime right at the end, but it also is like...
Is that Rhino?
Helmet, but the shoulders are definitely all Volt, so I'm going to stick with Volt. Also above Volt on the right hand side.
Oh yeah, it is Rhino. I can see his stupid head now. Yeah. It is.
It looks like Loki Prime's helmet. So
yeah, that's Loki in the distance over there.
There's what looks like an Orokin era Grineer soldier, which could be a soldier from Mag Prime's Codex, the one that she lifted.
Overguard ran out. Yep.
Ends up kind of dying beside. But the video.
They didn't have PSF and they didn't have Overguard.
Is titled A New and Toxic Paradise, which for me is the most important part to focus on from this video. Yes, there's dead Prime frames, but that would have happened during the Old War when they fought the Sentients.
Yeah.
But this title, there was a conversation between Hunnau and Stalker before the Jade Shadows quest, and it was called The Reaper's Lament.
Oh, is it Old War? Are we actually going to go back in time?
Sentient Father, and of course Stalker.
Wait. Pause. Okay. So in 1999, right? We're in our current time zone. In 1999, we went back in time, right? Because now we're in 1999. Maybe we get to experience the old war, huh? So we got the new war. Add more. Oh, that's right. Right. Time travel mumbo jumbo. There we go. Back to the future. No, it's back to the past. Samurai Jack. Gotta go back. Back to the past, Samurai Jack.
He mentions Tau. He says, "How much do you recall, my shadow? Do you even remember what came before this time of scars? Your masters sent steel and flesh across the gap. Clay they wished to rule and sculpt into a new and toxic paradise. Laughable, even at the end, they never truly understood the answer lay not in the things their stolen blue bloated fingers could covet. The answer..."
Where the fuck is this? Is this on the wiki?
Was song. Your music reached our listening spines in Tau long before their rubble crusades. So he specifically mentions the Orokin, how they wanted to turn Tau into a new and toxic paradise for them. Now, the part of the teaser I'm not entirely sure about is the line at the end of it. It says, "Swear now to defend this holy treaty." So you signed a treaty. A treaty is signed at the end of a war and both sides must abide by it, or more than likely war is going to break out again. But I've searched through the Warframe wiki, I've searched through the quotes, and I can't find the quotes in any of the Codex entries where they mention any holy treaty. So
I mean, let's be honest, Warframe lore is all over the place, and it's like at this point it's jumbled in some fucking, I don't know what they did. So we started off one place, we ended up back in time, we went into a paradox, we went into the future, then back in time. What the fuck is happening? I can tell you the answer: eternalism. That's the response to everything. Yeah, they're making shit up as they go, but like, what the fuck, man? Make it make sense. Like, how you expect someone to understand what's happening with the story?
Did we sign a treaty with the Sentients to not continue the war, to end it, and we just didn't know? Are the Orokin still alive? Are they actually on Tau and the Sentients are gone? And they made us sign a treaty? It's the only bit I can't wrap my head around. Now, like I said, I do think, or I do hope we get another teaser before Tennocon in 3 days from now. Although I'll be in Canada at the time, so I won't be able to make a video. But if we do, I'm kind of wondering if there will be a Warframe still live on Tau at the end of that teaser, or will we see a sentient come into the scene?
I mean, he kind of predicted that there's a Warframe that's gonna come to life, and it was Excalibur.
To Tennocon, where they're going to show off all of it. We know that there is a new Warframe being revealed at Tennocon as well, one that's going to start with the letter U, because that's the last letter of the alphabet that we don't have.
The new U Warframe. So new Warframe. Where did I put new Warframe? New Warframe right here. This is the U guy. He's gonna have a DPS ability. He's gonna have some survivability tool, status immune tool, a way to get energy, and an elemental damage buff. Guys, because this is Tau themed, there can only be 2 ways that they're going to implement an elemental damage buff. Tau or Void.
But if you know,
those are the, if they're going to do elements, it's Tau themed, it's either going to be Tau damage or Void. Ouroboros, a snake Warframe. I mean, well, it doesn't really have to. Oh, I mean, Ouroboros also kind of Eternalism, you know? Yeah, yeah. Imagine it's both. Oh, yes, yes. Or your Mommalist. Damn. Your Mommalist. Void damage buff would be sick. The problem with that is that how would they implement that with others? I feel like it's gonna be Tau damage. If they're gonna do Tau frame, Tau damage, that means if they proc the Tau status effect, they can synergize with other status effects. Give every boss damage continuation. Yes, absolutely. Caliban 2.0 could be, right? Because Caliban is the only Warframe that does Tau stuff. Yeah, and he was reworked to do so because Tau was a new thing. Like how the Alchemist and Lies of P. I see. Dude, I want to play Lies of P so bad. Oh my god, I want to play it so bad. New Umbra mods? Fuck no. We don't need Umbra mods. We don't need those. It's enough. It's enough. Let me turn down the fan. There we go. Oh no, my cock. My can of cock. It spilled all over my knee. There was still some left in there. Tau damage meta? I mean...
You have cock? Remember cock? Please give me cock.
You already did, what do you call it? Caliban already does pretty good.
How much is this?
With other elements synergizing with Tau. So... We could have something interesting like that with the new frame, you know? You know? New enemies weak to Tau. Could be. Tau mods. Galvanize mods, but for frames. Interesting. Frame galvanize mods. I mean, did I put new mods? Well, I did put other types of mods. Frame galvanize mods. That could definitely that could be a thing. Galvanize stretch. I would love set bonuses again. New Archimedia stuff. Oh, we're so done with that. Ugh, please no. No, Umbra frames are a waste of time. They only did Umbra because of China. China didn't have Excalibur Prime, so they did Excalibur Umbra. And we didn't have Excalibur Umbra or Excalibur Prime, so they brought Umbra to the West. Umbra frames are just not good, man. You have to realize the whole idea of Umbra is, boom, umbral polarities will fuck over a lot of things. And you only ever need one umbral mod. If Omniforma affected umbral polarities, then sure. Otherwise, dude, what's the point? You get me?
Know what the line is from with the treaty in the Warframe's history or Warframe's codex, and by all means let me know in the comment section below.
China.
At the end of the day, it is lining up to be Tau as the reveal for Tennocon, or maybe an alternate version of Tau from a different timeline. Or it could even be an alternate timeline where we get to relive the old war, only a different version of it, which would also be pretty cool. But I'm kind of hoping it's Tau in the long run, since I've played the game for so long, and Tau has always been that part of the lore that was off in the distance and we just couldn't wait to get to. Now, it is also worth noting that Tennocon is on the 19th of July. The 19th letter of the Greek alphabet is Tau. And
that's some deep shit right there. Okay. That's some deep shit.
No. No. No.
Boys.
No. No.
If that
Hell
doesn't
no.
say it,
No.
I don't know, man.
I mean,
That's some
no.
conspiracy theory
No.
shit. Yeah, it is, man. That's so crazy. Yeah. That's pretty interesting. That they planned it just right.
I know that's probably just a really freaky coincidence, but hey, if we're going to go down the rabbit hole, we may as well go head first. On top of this, with the Valkyr's heirloom bundle dropping on July the 21st,
Helmet is stupid, but everything else, sniffer.
have given me one of her bundles to give away to one lucky viewer. So let me know in the comment section below, what do you think the biggest reveal will be for this year's Tennocon? Then let me know what your in-game name is in Warframe, spelled exactly like it is in-game. And of course, what system you actually play Warframe on, whether it's PlayStation, Xbox Mobile, PC, and so on. Okay, so give me your IGN, your in-game name, and let me know what console you play with. And I will pick one lucky winner to get that bundle. But we don't have long to wait. Like I said, let me know what you think of the teaser in the comment section.
Very few people got to the end of the video. This proves that Warframe players don't have the patience. I'm looking at the comments. This guy put his name. Here we go. Name. Yeah, very few people made it that far.
Hello, I am flying out to Canada Wednesday morning for Tennocon, so I'm going to be there in person, which means my Tennocon recap video won't be the day after like all of my dev stream videos normally are. It will be, I think, maybe on the Tuesday. I get back Monday, so it'll be...
We're also going to get some behind the stage footage, behind the scenes footage. Let me ask what these guys are doing. Hold up. They should be awake right now, right? Let me see. Where the fuck is he? You awake? Yo. You guys awake? I have two of the boys, the homies, are at Tennocon there, so they're gonna be doing some streaming stuff.
By the time I can do my recap video and maybe show off some of the stuff that I got to see while I was over in Canada as well. So with that being said, have a great day, have a great weekend as well.
All right, so yeah, that's interesting in its own way. Conclave rework, just don't play the game at that point if you're into Conclave. We already watched that video. So yeah, boys, what do you think?
Hey, have you seen Nina? She got out somewhere.
Lunaro? Jesus, what is that trash? I'll put your name too. Yeah, that's right. Go do it. Try and get yourself a free Valkyr. Hopefully you get it in time, huh? Oh, you mean the Copium Gambit? Ugh. I'm playing D2 anytime soon. Yes. Yes, I am. Absolutely. You guys playing D2, huh? Get that shit out of here, man. Ew, Destiny. Oh, man, what happened? What happened? Bungie, what the fuck, man? Oh. Destiny, true. You're saying Warframe is live in 6 minutes? If Warframe was live, they would have like a pre-stream or some shit. We can have here. We're gonna open up Warframe. There you go. So this is it. This is it. Man, this was long ago. 9 months ago. Oh, this was only 9 months ago. Is Bungie like Nexon? No. Returning to Guild Wars 2? Fuck no. I'm done with that. Warframe website. Go look for myself. Alright, what is this? Alright. Warframe. Let's log in. Captcha fail. Motorcycle. Oh my god. Really? Next. Next. Are you gonna log me in? The website is dying. The website is fucking dying. Holy shit, it's lagging. Oh, I'm finally in. Jesus. Okay, here we go. Watch trailer. 10 years of Warframe celebration. Let's watch trailer. Oh, is it this one?
Welcome to Tennocon, the first ever event of its kind.
Rebecca looked better with long hair.
First ever event of its kind.
Yeah, she looked better with long hair. Kind of badass. That's when I started Warframe, 2016. God damn.
Happy 10 years.
Thank you. All of you.
Happy 10
years. Thank you.
Let's see, the Mag cosplay is pretty cool, huh? Look at that.
All of you.
This was in 2019. Jesus.
We are going to have a live music performance. It's time for some classic giveaways.
We have people from Argentina to Japan, from Singapore to Utah. Tenno from everywhere have come today. From Singapore to Utah. Tenno from
Let's see. Oh, these are, I don't know. I haven't seen these guys on there. Like this guy. You know, she reminds me of this Danielle, right? She reminds me of the actress who acts in Viva La Dirt League.
everywhere have come today to celebrate what makes being a Tenno so special.
Warframe, everybody.
Tennocon is a celebration of all that's happened this past
Dude, I don't see anything interesting with Soulframe.
year, and we wouldn't be here if it wasn't.
And I'm a fantasy junkie. Guys, this was a prediction of Stalker being a dad. This guy knew all along. This guy knew all along. Ah, guys. This was in 2018. They got this thing. They're like, you know what? What if we make Stalker a dad? Here it is. This is the beginning. The sun. That song is a banger though, not gonna lie. So this is what you get when you pay for the ticket. The only thing I would say is that is unique is the incarnate Syndana. Like the Tau chart. I mean, if we look at it, right? We got the sun. And this is a whole new star chart. Got Earth, Lua. We got Jupiter. Doesn't this remind you of the Destiny map? Destiny star map.
Peacock.
Oh, please stop. Just stop
Aquila,
right now, man.
Donkey,
Stop,
puppy,
bro.
Wolverine,
Bro,
a
what are you
horseshoe crab,
doing?
a jellyfish.
Oh my god.
You know? Oh, this is the old one. What's the current one? The current one needs to have the Traveler in the middle. Where's the current one? But anyway, don't do this. But yeah, you know, Destiny map is dead now. It's all about the portal. Wait, what do you mean?
Hello? Like that?
Current? I don't know. Nope. Helm of Mercury. Dude, this is old. Holy shit. Wait, is this new? Is this new? No, this is 2 years ago. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Edge of Fate? Probably. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so yeah, we're going that route. We're going that route. Yeah. Boys, it's something. All right, it's 6, and of course they're not live. You can see. Why you gotta have your website all white? Well, no info here about the concert. Huh? Why is this thing so small? What? Refresh. What's new?
I can't see!
Tennocon concert. We streamed live on Twitch. Oh my god, they got your Relly Shaker. They got your Relly Shaker. Damn. Yeah, where's the time, yeah? Oh, is that what's her face? What's her name? What's her name? Oh my god. Arasaka. Hanako. Oh, it's right there. Hanako Arasaka. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking about. There you go. Got it, guys. Guys, got it. Got it. Got it. Yeah, it's her. I was thinking about schedules and plans. All right. We're going to go back. Wait. What's new? Tennocon. And then we're going to keep schedules and maps. All right. Oh, this is just the registrations and everything. Activities. Tenno concert at 6 p.m. Dude, this is midnight. This is EU midnight. That's 6 hours from now. Yeah, this is midnight, my guys. For me. Yeah. She plays Psylocke as well. I mean, she's Japanese, so it was easier to get her, right? Okay, and then... Oh, wait, no. The actual concert starts at 8:30. That's 2:30 a.m. Oh. Yeah. You staying up for that? I'll probably end stream and go live again. Like at midnight. It's just for the Tenno concert. Yeah. It's not in 2 hours, my guy. This is... Do you not understand? This is their time. All times are Eastern time. Okay, if you're in the EU, you add 6 hours. If you're a CET, you add 6 hours. That's how it works. Come on, man. And depending where you are in the world, boom. You said you're in Germany. You're a CET. Yeah, UK. Yeah, UK hour behind. If you're in, you know, Eastern Europe, it's 5-hour difference. Yeah, that's how it works, my guy. And Turkey, I don't know what time is it for Turkey right now. If it's 6 p.m. for Turkey, then we're in the same time zone. Yeah. So this right here. Guys, am I going crazy? Why is it my mouse is over here? Huh? Fix your website, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Man. Okay. Let's see. What Warframe website is buggy as the game? Yeah. Turkey is one hour. Oh, so they're an hour ahead. Okay, so they're like Eastern. All right. Eastern Europe. Yeah, the actual concert is gonna be for CET people, like, you know, people in Scandinavia, parts of Scandinavia, you know, right down the middle there with Italy, France, Netherlands, right? This is going to be at 2:30 a.m. for the concert. But we also want the cosplay contest, which is going to be 1 a.m. Damn. That's going to be crazy, boys. Yeah, you can check that. Or just do, you know, a little converting. We're watching body cam stuff. What the fuck? What? Stream, well, let me ask these guys. You at the venue? Question mark. Actually, I could call them and find out. We'll see. Guys, we got some insider stuff. We're gonna find out right now. Canadian shenanigans? What do you mean? Roblox? Yeah, Roblox, Doc, Kira. I know Higgs is there. All the boys. It's 3:30. You live in Greece. Are you saying like it's this is 3:30. So yeah, you're. Damn, that's crazy. And then we have the actual. This is 18th, and then on the 19th. Okay, so on the 19th it's starting pretty early. So 19th we can yeah, so it's gonna start around 12 p.m. That's 6 p.m. Tenno live. Damn. Damn, bro. That's gonna be late night. Thank God it's on Saturday, right? Thank God it's on Saturday. Sheesh. Otherwise, that would be crazy. Live in 6 hours. The concert will be live in 6 hours. So, this is the Tenno concert. It's 8:30 for Eastern people. Video redeem? What video redeem? Yeah. If they do announce the next frame, does anyone know soon we can expect it to release? Yes, when they tell you. I did, and we have a list for bingo right here. This is the list, the bingo list. Yeah, maybe next year we can go to Canada. We'll see. Inshallah, brother. We'll go. I could probably meet with all the boys. To be honest, I will not go to Tennocon by myself. I'll just probably travel with the boys. We can all hook up. You know, hold each other while we take a piss. You know, the usual. What boys do. You know. Anyway, I think no reveals until tomorrow. Yeah. So tonight will be just the concert.
Who says I'm gay?
Yeah, tonight is concert, and all the good stuff will be tomorrow. I mean, hopefully the concert is gonna be good, right? Let's pray for the best, right? It better hit right. 3K on plane tickets to visit Tennocon. Yeah, and then, dude, not only that, you have people who need to pay for a visa, tickets, and then book a hotel or B&B. It's gonna be crazy. What time does Tennocon start for me? The Tenno concert is in 6 hours for me. Would cost 4 to 5K. Yeah, it's gonna be really expensive, definitely. But if you're gonna, like, let's say save up for it, it's gonna be like a once in a lifetime experience type of thing, right? And if you know someone, they could probably hook you up with decent prices. But that also depends on where you are in the world and how much it's gonna cost to fly out there. Because if you're in the States, it's just a drive, right? You don't have to buy a plane ticket. It's gonna be like what, a 12-13 hour drive. If you're in Europe, traveling overseas, oof, depending on what airline you're gonna be taking, you know, it's gonna cost a lot. And then if you're in Asia, that's even worse. Got it. In a few hours, will you be able to stream stuff? Whenever you can. So I'm asking someone about the venue and the things. It's like a 3-week vacation to Italy for half the price. Well, probably would, like, I mean, going on a vacation, you better go with someone. Like, going by yourself on a vacation is just not good. Hold up. Guys, we can get some inside footage soon, so I'm just checking up what they want. Okay. Okay, then cool. All right, boys. I will see you later. We'll relaunch the stream in like 6 hours. But for now, I'm gonna go make some dinner and sort up some things, and then we'll see you. We'll see you.
Americans want to bomb me.
We'll see you later then.
Oh, before you go, brown person. Where are the pinnum coladas and the hula bitches that look like Moana?
What do you mean, man? For now, let's. I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid Panda for now, and then we'll send you, and then we'll restart up the stream. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out, boys. All right. Catch you guys soon. Don't drink too much cock. No, we had Victoria's cock today. It's only one for now. All right, well, we'll see you soon. Set an alarm for that. All right. Catch you later. Bye.